Hello. Hello, hello.
The session is now called to order.
Honorable Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., City Vice Mayor and Presiding Officer present, Councilor present, Honorable Gil Rosales present, Honorable Vito Borja present, Honorable Hilda Gail Abunal Gomez present, Honorable Milvin Ramon Buenape, not yet around, Honorable Wilfredo Jude Jokno present, Honorable Francisco Mendoza present, Honorable Alan Rees Macaraig, not yet around, Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio present, Honorable Maria Corazon Peña Flor present, Honorable Jepson Romeo Felix present. Sir, we have a quorum. And for the 2025 Senior Citizen Sangguniang Panlungsod,
The chair declares the presence of a quorum.
Madam Secretary, please call the roll.
Honorable Merla Flor Acabado, SC Vice Mayor. Honorable Ernesto de la Cruz. Honorable Simeon Jesus Adan Jr. Honorable Josepa Rustia. Honorable Marianilda de Guzman. Present. Honorable Jose Ilo, present. Honorable Gloria Chavez, present. Honorable Corazon Milano, present. Honorable Teresa Camata, present. Honorable Lilibel Leraure, absent. Honorable Anita Delminguez, present. Honorable Gloria Corod, present.
We wish to acknowledge the presence of City Councilor General Omar Buenafe. Madam Secretary.
next is the prayer.
Hello. Dear Lord, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Dear Lord, in today's give us the give us that understanding heart to do away with prejudice.
Give the foresight to know what the future may devise.
Give us the courage and strength to seek the truth and what is good. Give us the facility of language that we may be understood. And finally, our Lord, make us worthy public servants of the city. We deeply love and highly honor Naga City, the heart of Bicol.
City, the heart of Bicol.
Amen.
Amen.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Alab ng puso, sa limoy buhay, lupang hinirang, luya ng maitin, sa manlulupi, di ka pasisingin, sa dagat at bulok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bukaw, may nilagang tula, awit sa pagdayang yaman, ang istak ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, aming tuwing at araw ng kailan na may mag-ibig, lupa ng araw ng walang pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na paglay mag-aapi, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Good morning.
Morning.
We wish to acknowledge the presence of the officials coming from the local government unit of Nara, Palawan. Mayor Gerande Danao, Vice Mayor Edmond Gastañez, Councilors Alex Laksamana, Felipe Arguesa Jr., Benedicto Acosta, Joel Gapus, Fernando Antimano. The staff, Algelin Carlos, Artem del Rosario, Engineer Ronald Villasar, Ervin Garceliano, Donabe Mapa, Jano Villanueva. Welcome to the city of Naga, the heart of Bicol. I was in Nara, Palawan, decades ago. Madam Secretary.
Next is the privilege time.
Any member of the regular Sangguniang who wishes to deliver a privilege speech? Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
The Honorable City Vice Mayor, Gabriel Hidalgo Bordado Jr., sir. Distinguished colleagues in the Sangguniang Panlungsod, our senior citizen counterparts, guests from the municipality of Nara, province of Palawan, radio listeners and viewers online, members of the media, mga tugang, marhay na aldaw sa gabos. Today, I rise not just to move the passage of a resolution, but to recognize the very best of who we are as Nagueños. When the province of Masbate was struck by both a devastating typhoon and an earthquake, when homes were shattered, roads blocked, and communities in despair, Naga City did not look away. Instead, we reached out. In true Nagueño spirit, we sent 17-man contingent, men and women from our City Disaster Risk Reduction Management Office, Public Safety Office, Environment and Natural Resources, Agriculture, and even our city hospital. Together, they call themselves Team Naga. And together, they brought light, hope, and action to our neighbors in Masbate. They cleared roads, removed fallen trees, helped distribute food, water, and shelter materials, all while coordinating smoothly with the Masbate PDD-RMO and CDR-RMO. But more than the physical work they accomplished, it was their heart that spoke volumes. Their teamwork, sacrifice, and compassion made every Nagueño proud. Colleagues, this is what solidarity looks like. This is what service beyond self means. And this is what spirit of bayanihan looks like in action. By passing this resolution of commendation, copy of which has been provided to the Secretariat, we are not merely giving a piece of paper, we are affirming the courage, discipline, and compassion. That courage, discipline, and compassion are still alive in public service. We are honoring Nagueños who carried our city's name with pride, even in another province time of need. let us pass this resolution unanimously and with gratitude for Team Naga, who showed that when others suffer, Naga will always answer their call. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio. Another privileged speech coming from the President of the Liga ng mga Barangay, Councilor Maria Corazon Peñaflor.
Thank you. The award the Vice Mayor of the city, Honorable Gabriel Hidalgo Bordado Jr., the presiding officer, members of the City Council, and my fellow public servants, and to all guests into this session. A pleasant day to all of you. And the senior citizens officials, especially to my counterpart, Honorable Anita Belmiguez. Today, I rise not just with pride, but with profound joy and inspiration to honor a group of young leaders who have been brought prestige not only to our beloved Barangay Calawag, but also to the entire city of Naga. This coming October 24 and 27, 2025, at Novotel Manila Arena, Arnita City, one of the most prestigious national recognitions for the youth, the Philippine SK Awards 2025 will take place. This year, we are proud to share that Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay Calawag, under the leadership of SK Chairperson, Honorable Patrick B. Bernas, has been selected as a national finalist for Outstanding SK Award, Council category, Barangay level. In addition, we are doubly honored as our very own SK Federation President, Honorable City Councilor Jepton Romeo Felix, has been also chosen as a national finalist for Outstanding SK Award, Council category, Federation level. Colleagues, this is not just any ordinary recognition. This is the highest commendation given to AC councils that demonstrate exceptional leadership, innovative programs, exclusive initiatives, and a deep commitment to youth empowerment. Out of thousands of SK councils nationwide, our youth leaders from Naga City stood out and proved that meaningful change can begin even in the smallest of communities. Achieving this kind of recognition is no easy feat. They went through a rigorous three-level screening process, from local to regional and finally to the national level. Every document, every accomplishment, and every initiative were carefully scrutinized, and yet they prevailed, not because of privilege, but because of pure passion, service, and heart. I have personally witnessed their dedication. I have seen how they willingly sacrificed their personal time to carry out their projects and initiatives. They have led relief operations, organized mental health seminars, championed environmental awareness, promoted digital literacy, and established safe spaces for youth expression and leadership. These young individuals are not leaders in India alone. They are genuine public servants committed to making a meaningful difference in the lives of others. These programs they led are not only award, meaning they are far-changing, life-changing. They have inspired many young people to become active, responsible, and patriotic citizens. They have become a beacon of youth leadership, embodying the spirit of bayanihan, creativity, and innovation. The SK Chairperson, Honorable Patrick B. Bernas, SK Federation President, Honorable City Council Jepson Romeo Felix, and the entire SK Council of Naga City. This recognition is not just a triumph for your team, but also a victory of every young individual who aspires to serve the community, to carry with the hopes and pride of our barangay. And through your dedication and achievements, you have already made us immensely proud. You are the inspiration, the role models. You are the hope not just for the future, but the present. To the youth may be listening today, may you be inspired by this example. You don't have to wait to become leaders someday. You can be leaders now. Leadership does not require age. It requires courage, commitment, and compassion. Let us celebrate this victory. Let us honor this moment, because in the success of our EC councils, we see what's possible when we invest in our youth, when we believe in their potentials, and we let them lead. Once again, to the entire Sangguniang Kabataan of Naga City, our heartfelt congratulations. Your dedication and service are truly commendable. Keep up this excellent work and continue to be shining example of youth leadership in public service. As you advance to the grand finals of the Philippine SK Awards, know that we stand firmly behind you. You have already earned our admiration and pride. Thank you very much and good day to all. At this juncture, Mr. Chairman, may I respectfully request for the inclusion of this matter into this agenda. A resolution commending the Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay Calawag, headed by SK Chairperson Honorable Patrick B. Bernas and SK Federation President Honorable City Councilor Jepson Romeo Felix, for being named national finalist of the Philippine SK Awards 2025 and for the exemplary contributions to youth development in public service in the city of Naga. With your kind permission, Mr. Chair, allow me to never mind.
Thank you very much, Councilor Corazon Peñaflor. We wish to acknowledge the presence of City Councilor Attorney Aris Macaraig. Any other privileged speech from the regular members of the council? Yes, Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Maray na aga po sa gabus, to our honorable presiding officer, to the members of this august body, to our counterparts from the senior citizens, as well as to our visitors from Nara, Palawan. And I guess there are other visitors coming from, not only from Palawan, but probably from other localities. Si mga bagong
Infanta, Quezon.
Infanta, Quezon.
Before you proceed to your main speech, Councilor Frank Mendoza, I wish to acknowledge the presence of the officials of the municipality of Infanta. Mayor Lord Arnel Roanto, nauna ka pa sa akin. Pero dapat mag-congressman ka din. Vice Mayor Manny America. Councilors Maxiel Rodrigo Mortis Jr., Timothy John Honterial, Sherwin Avellano, Ronald C. Yu, Mario Louis Cuento. Welcome to the city of Naga, the heart of Bicol. You can proceed, Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and welcome po ulit sa inyong lahat, sa ating mga bisita galing Infanta and Nara, Palawan. Thank you very much po sa pagbisita sa aming session sa ngayong araw na to. Mr. Chair, this is just to refresh the memory of my esteemed colleague, friend, and partner in verbal tussles in this August chamber. No other than Honorable Aris Macaraig. This is with regards to the ongoing project at the Salonggigi-Cararayan Road. This is in answer to a query he posted on his Facebook account a couple of days ago, asking whose road reblocking project it was, considering that it was not in the list of the DPWH or CEO ongoing projects. So let me present resolution number 2025-303, dated July 15, 2025, sponsored by this representation and my city youth counterpart, CYO Councilor Shaina Jean B. Soriano, which requested the relevant implementing office of the Department of Public Works and Highways to invoke the warranty provision of Republic Act 9184 on the contractor of the Cararayan Salonggigi Pacol Road. So that's the resolution which we passed on the second session of the Sangguniang after we approved the rules of procedure in the first session. So this is one of the earlier resolutions this August body approved. Ang sabi po sa batas, doon sa RA 9184, the contractor shall be held liable where structural defects or failures arise due to improper construction, use of inferior quality or substandard materials, and any violation of the contract and contract plans and specifications. Even after the project has been completed and fully paid. So ang sabi po sa batas, kahit tapos na yung project, bayad na siya, accountable pa rin ang contractor during the warranty period. The warranty period ranges from 2 years, 5 years, up to 15 years or 20 years, depending on the type of project. In the case of that road in Salonggigi, the warranty period would last for 5 years. So we are still within the warranty period. During the committee hearing, no less than District Engineer Romeo Doloiras and a representative from the DPWH Regional Office attended. And they committed na ipapasunod nila ang batas. That was in July, nung mga unang session natin. The rehabilitation work was supposed to be implemented the following month. That's August. Kaso, malapit na yung Peña Francia Fiesta, so implementation was put on hold, and but now it is now ongoing. Notwithstanding the image of the agency, I'm referring to the DPWH. Image ngayon medyo iba. Let me still extend my appreciation and thanks to DE Doloiras for the quick action of his office on this matter. In this connection, let me also call on the City Engineer's Office to coordinate with the DPWH 3rd Engineering District to determine the scope of work and project duration of the said remedial work, and to request the DPWH to require the contractor to put up the appropriate signage. Kaya siguro walang signage kasi hindi malaman ng contractor kung anong ilalagay sa sign kasi warranty work yun. Hindi naman, kumbaga, walang normal contract. Pero dahil pa po yan tapos. The CEO or the City Engineer's Office should further remind the DPWH that all road sections which are scaling, yung nagbabakbak na, or prematurely deteriorated, pagdaan mo, nakita mo, hindi maganda, be included in the scope of work. Bako lang, hindi lang yung ginagawa ngayon doon sa kanto. Remember that the project that we paid for, dapat tumagal at least by 20 years. Ang kalsada po is at least 20 years dapat hindi nasisira. Pag tininan po natin yung COA, ang lifespan ng kalsada is 20 years. And let this be a fair warning to all contractors that even if a project is completed and fully paid, they can still be held liable for substandard or even ghost projects. Reminder to, hindi lang sa contractor, kundi pati rin sa mga taga-Naga, na pag may nakita kayong project, kahit tapos na yan, kahit nung isang taon pa yan, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, kung may diferensya, i-report po natin para hindi masayang yung ating buwis. More so now that the people is utterly fed up by the unimaginable waste of their taxes on substandard and ghost projects. And this august body will not sit idly by. So I hope my colleague, Councilor Aris, this answers your query. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, Councilor Mendoza, for that clarification. Will you be delivering a privilege speech, Councilor Aris Macaraig?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. In response, nobody knew what was happening in that place. Well, thankful enough, it was a warranty project. But even warranty needs acceptance. Nagpaayos kayo ng kotse, basta na lang ba sasabihin ng mekaniko, okay na po, alis na ako. No. We need parameters. Paano nasabing naayos? We were not even informed. The City Engineering Office, the DPWH did not inform us. Nobody knows what they're doing there. Yes, we can see they're fixing one block of the road. Fixing one block of the road. But that's it. No signage. It was correct. I pointed it in the social media that there's somebody doing this, there's no signage, nobody's answering questions. The implementation of warranty repair should have its own parameters. That's why earlier, we talked with I talked with Honorable Councilor Mendoza, and I pointed this out, that there should be some policy that if you would like to implement a warranty repair, there should be a representative from the city. There should be some parameters. Ilan ba yung binuhos? Gaano ba kahaba? Ganun lang po kasimple. So that everybody will be apprised. And then we can check whether indeed they performed the warranty repair. Without that, I think it's not even, there should be even some courtesy given to the barangay chairman. Tinanong ko yung barangay captain, no idea. Nagta-traffic na po dun sa lugar, malupit na yung traffic. Nobody knows what's happening in that construction activities. So it must be a coordinated effort. Because we are talking about a road, not just a basketball court. So there must be coordinations made. But I congratulate the Honorable Councilor Mendoza for this effort. But I suggest the warranty activities must be properly coordinated. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Aris Macaraig. Any other privileged speech? Yes, Councilor Jefferson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. To our Vice Mayor and his senior citizen counterpart, to the 15th Sangguniang Panlungsod of Naga and the senior citizen counterparts, to our guests who are present today, the Nagueños, and most especially the young people of Naga City, a warm and youthful greetings to everyone. There are moments in governance when a reform does not simply revise procedures, it completes a system. And this ordinance is that moment. Youth participation is not only a constitutional directive, it is the cornerstone of democratic progress and sustainable development. The 1987 Constitution mandates that the state promote the well-being of the youth and encourage them in nation building. Republic Act 10742 as amended by RA 11768 institutionalized youth leadership through the Sangguniang Kabataan, the Katipunan ng Kabataan, and Youth Development Planning. Yet while national laws laid the foundation, it did not establish a structured, continuous, sectorally representative, and data-informed mechanism at the barangay level to sustain inclusive youth governance every day. Currently, KK assemblies, or the Katipunan ng Kabataan assemblies, though considered as the highest democratic venue for youth decision-making, happen only periodically. The SK functions as the implementing and budgeting arm, but often lacks a sustained advisory system that provides sectoral expertise, marginalized voices, localized data, and year-round engagement. Youth organizations actively serve their communities, but have no formal bridge to policy and planning. So this creates a critical structural gap. Youth engagement becomes occasional instead of institutional. Programs become personality-based rather than evidence-based. And the voices of out-of-school youth, working youth, PWD youth, indigenous youth, LGBTQIA+ youth, and grassroots groups risk being underrepresented or unheard. So the Barangay Youth Development Council Ordinance, which will be the subject of my committee report later, closes this gap by institutionalizing a permanent, participatory, and inclusive and forward-thinking council that unifies youth voices, strengthens planning and implementation, and ensures continuity beyond individual leadership terms. It also elevates youth participation from isolated events into strategic governance ecosystem. We are now deviating from the structure where the SKs are just seen as project implementers, but we want the Sangguniang Kabataan and the youth sector in the barangays to be seen as an active nation builder and community builder. And through this ordinance, Naga City establishes the new youth governance concept called the Golden Triangle of Youth Governance and Participation, where three institutions work in harmony. First, the Barangay Youth Development Council, or the BYDC, acts as the brain, providing sectoral representation, participatory research, youth mapping, technical advice, innovation, data analysis, and policy recommendations. Next, the Katipunan ng Kabataan serves as the heart, holding democratic legitimacy, expressing the collective will of the youth, embodying moral authority, and ratifying youth priorities. Next is the SK works. The SK works as the hands, implementing the Comprehensive Barangay Youth Development Plan, or the CBYDP, executing the annual Barangay Youth Investment Plan, managing funds, and delivering programs with real community impact. Real community impact. With BYDC, KK, and SK working together, Naga City completes a youth governance system that is participatory, inclusive, evidence-based, and legally sound. It shifts youth governance from individuals to institutions, from compliance to innovation, and from fragmented activities to strategic alignment. And beyond the structure, the ordinance pioneers innovation in local governance through youth research and mapping, sector-based planning, and co-creation of solutions. Some of you may ask or question the intent of the policy, but I will tell you that this is not just a ceremonial council. It is an institutional breakthrough built to empower every kind of youth, from formal organizations to informal groups, from students to workers, from mainstream to marginalized, to shape their community in a structured, sustained, and meaningful way. And before I end, let me tell that for decades, Naga City has been a cradle for good governance and a national benchmark for citizen participation. By institutionalizing the Barangay Youth Development Council, Naga City, once again, leads the Philippines in reimagining youth governance, not just as isolated activities, but as a connected system of strategy through the BYDC, legitimacy through the KK, and implementation through the SK. And this is what we call the golden triangle of youth governance and participation. And with this ordinance, the triangle at last becomes a whole. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councilor Jefferson Felix, the head of the SK Federation of Naga. Any other privileged speech from the members of the regular council? Okay, the senior citizens counterpart.
Mr. Chair, Honorable Vice Mayor Gabriel H. Bordado, permit us to acknowledge Honorable Councilor Simeon Adan Jr. to deliver his privileged speech.
Mr. Chair, just a short privilege speech from the senior citizen. Good morning, Mr. Chair, honorable city councilors, honorable senior counterpart councilors, esteemed guests from LGU Palawan and Nara Palawan and LGU Infanta Quezon, and other distinguished guests. First, I would like to extend my gratitude to the exceptional individuals behind the Naga City LGU Senior Counterpart Program, which has enabled us to participate as regular city councilors in this legislative body. Although 1 month is not sufficient to fully benefit from this program, I hope to propose at least 1 or 2 essential ordinances and/or resolutions to promote the welfare of senior citizens. One potential solution is to revise existing ordinances related to noise pollution. For example, an ordinance could be implemented to prohibit scooters and motorcycles with open pipes that produces excessive noise and disturbance. While I am uncertain if existing laws and ordinances are in place, it is crucial that we maintain focus and ensure strict implementation to effectively enforce the law through relevant city officials. Last week, Honorable Nathan Serio mentioned same concern in his privileged speech, and I am joining him or joining his team to draft and create an ordinance to address this issue. Herak man po kang mga seniors na napupurisaw kang mariribok na motor digdi sa Naga, lalo na po kumbanggi. For the benefit of our guests from who don't understand Bicol, I will translate it in Tagalog. Nakakaawa naman po ang mga seniors na nababalahaw ng may ingay na motor dito sa Naga, lalo na kung gabi. Furthermore, considering the financial struggles of most senior citizens who rely on minimal social pensions, I propose that the city invest in an effective and sustainable livelihood programs for interested and capable senior citizens. A committee or a technical working group can be established to conduct a feasibility study on livelihood programs like crayfish backyard farming, which has great potential for export market. It would be ideal to have a recreational center for senior citizens in every barangay, providing social services tailored to their needs. I urge everyone to support this initiative, as we must not ignore the difficulties faced by our elders and provide them with hope and opportunities to improve their lives. Tandaan ta po ini, lalo na sa mga daipa seniors, magurang man kamo. Tagalogin ko po. Tandaan po natin, lalong-lalo na sa mga hindi pa seniors, tatanda rin kayo. Diyos mabalos po sa Indogabos.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor Simeon Adan Jr.
Madam Secretary.
Reading and approval of the order of business.
Councilor Rosales, but before you proceed to the reading of the business for today, let me remind all members of the City Council to follow the rules. We have rules to comply with, and in the submission of the agenda items, the deadline is Friday, 12 noon. But a lot of agenda items are being submitted Tuesday, 8 a.m. Again, I am appealing to all of you, or else we may as well do away with the rules. Councilor Rosales.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. May I proceed? Mr. Chairman, I move to dispense with the reading of the order of business as earlier submitted and sent to the members of the City Council, and move for the inclusion of the following items.
Okay.
Under special business and order, Mr. Chairman, as item number 4, a letter from the City Mayor requesting for the passage of a resolution declaring our readiness to engage in the Philippine Open Government Partnership localization. Attached is a proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza expressing willingness and full commitment of the city government of Naga to join the first cohort of the Philippine Open Government Partnership localization. As item number 5, Mr. Chairman, a proposed resolution of the Honorable Nathan Serio commending all the members of the 17-man team sent by the city government to the province of Masbate, collectively known as Team Naga, for their exemplary service and valuable assistance in various post-typhoon and post-earthquake operations. And as item number 6, the proposed resolution from the Honorable Maria Corazon Peñaflor commending Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay Calawag, headed by SK Chairperson Honorable Patrick Bernas and SK Federation President Honorable Jefferson Felix for being named national finalist in the Philippine SK Awards 2025 and for their exemplary contributions to the youth development and public service in the city of Naga. That will be all under special business and order, Mr. Chairman. Under unfinished business, as item number 12, the report of the Committee on Games and Amusements. Item number 13, the report of the Committee on Peace and Order and Public Safety. Item number 14, the report of the Committee on Tourism. Item number 15 is a proposed resolution from the Honorable Nathan Serio. This is a revised draft declaring a policy by the City of Naga that tourism and related development programs be anchored primarily on its historicity, while harmoniously integrating its cultural, natural, and economic assets. This is attached to the committee report, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
As item number 16, the committee report of the Committee on Health and Nutrition. Item number 17, the committee report of the Committee on Public Utilities. Item number 18, the committee report of the Committee on Environment and Energy. Item number 19, the second revision of the proposed ordinance from the Honorable Jesse Albius and the Honorable Simeon Jesus Adan, requiring submission of a comprehensive environmental management plan for building permit applications in the City of Naga. As item number 20, the report of the Committee on Social Development. Item number 21, the report of the Committee on Appropriations jointly with the Committee on Children. Item number 22, the report of the Committee on Youth and Sports Development. Item number 23, the revised proposed ordinance of the Honorable Jefferson Felix establishing the Barangay Youth Development Council in Naga City as the grassroots counterpart of the Naga City Council for Youth Development, defining its structure, composition, functions, and coordinative relationship with the SK, and providing funds, implementing mechanisms, and other purposes to strengthen youth participation in local governance. Item number 24, the report of the Committee on Blue Ribbon and Administrative Cases. Item number 25, the report of the Committee on Culture and Arts. Item number 26, the submission from Alliance of Shooters and Officers, a pending matter with the Committee on Land Use. Item number 27, the submission from Cristina Terrenal of a document pending with the Committee on Blue Ribbon. And item number 28, the second revision of the proposed ordinance requiring operators, owners, and proprietors of restaurants, fast food restaurants, canteens, food courts, carinderias, bars, and other similar establishments operating in Naga City to put up potable drinking water system accessible to customers or serve the same without cost and providing penalties authored by the Honorable Jesse R. Albius and Simeon Jesus Adan. And item number 29 under unfinished business is the proposed ordinance, the second revision from the Honorable Jesse R. Albius regulating the proper handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap of all the establishments in the City of Naga, providing penalties for violations thereof. That would be all the inclusions under unfinished business, Mr. Chair.
So we have a total of 29 items under the unfinished business.
Yes, Mr.
Proceed.
Chairman. Under new business, just one item, Mr. Chairman. As item number 5, the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Nathan Serio promoting rainwater collection systems in the city of Naga, providing incentives to compliant homeowners, business establishments, and institutions, mandating a phased implementation thereof, appropriating funds for information and advocacy campaigns and for other purposes. Under other matters, Mr. Chairman, as item number 4, a letter from the Naga City Tennis Club addressed to the city mayor, Mr. Chairman, requesting for assistance for the repair and improvement of the Naga, the tennis court at the Naga City Civic Center. As item number 5, Mr. Chairman, a letter addressed also to the city mayor, copy furnished to Sangguniang Panlungsod, from students of Central Bicol State University of Agriculture requesting permission to attend the regular session of the Sangguniang Panlungsod. They're here. Okay. And as item number 6, last item, Mr. Chairman, is a resolution from the Sangguniang Barangay of Barangay Santa Cruz, copy furnished the Sangguniang Panlungsod, urging the Liga ng mga Barangay of Naga City to call on the entire Liga ng mga Barangay in the Philippines to request the national government to entrust to the barangays the projects for the rehabilitation or improvement of drainage systems and other infrastructure projects, to grant each barangay adequate funds for this purpose, and to ensure that the suggestions and recommendations of barangays are heard and considered before finalizing the infrastructure budget, and authorizing the Punong Barangay Felix Matias Largo to present and author this resolution at the Liga ng mga Barangay level. That would be all, Mr. Chairman. With the inclusions, I reiterate my motion for its approval.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Next, this special order. Item number 1 is a letter dated October of the city mayor requesting for resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate, and sign the deed of donation and other pertinent documents with the Philippine Amusement and Gaming Corporation relative to the donation of 1 unit of Fashion transport vehicle.
Kindly flash the resolution there. Any reaction? You are the chairman of the Committee on Games? Yes, Councilor Dr. Vito Borja.
I move that a resolution be passed and authorizing the city mayor to go into negotiation with the Pangcor, who will be donating 1 unit of patient transport vehicle or ambulance to the city government.
Any second?
Second.
So we do this on joint and collective motion.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Next is a letter dated October 9 of the city mayor requesting for a passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate, and sign a agreement with bottles and packaging depot, supplies trading relative to the implementation of the glass buying station project in the city of Naga.
Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Chair, may we know the urgency of this matter? If it is not so urgent, maybe we should refer this to an appropriate committee. This pertains, Mr. Chair, regarding the buying of glass in a partnership with the city government of Naga for the implementation of a glass buying station. So kung di man masyadong urgent, we might as well as refer this to an appropriate committee.
Yes, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
This is MOA, a memorandum of agreement, Mr. Chair, with Bicol Bottles and Packaging Depot. Actually, they will just facilitate the waste segregation of bottles. Ang mga binabakal lang po bagang bote, kung bakong Miguelito, Redors, Pilsen, Mr. Chair. Iniyo po, they will be buying waste glass or those glass like wine bottles na dayman po binabakal sa mga ordinaryong kalakal. And there is no obligation on the part of the city to shell out any fund. It's just that they want a formal authority from the local government of Naga that they can launch their programs to the barangay levels. This can be referred to a committee, Mr. Chair.
So you agree with the position of Councilor Baldemoro?
Yes, Mr. Chair, there is no urgency. However, there is no complication also in the memorandum of agreement if we pass it now. That's the resolution.
So
Thank you,
if
Mr.
there are no complications, we may as well pass this resolution now.
The only urgency, Mr. Chair, is the piling garbage in the Naga City landfill composed of waste bottles which are not being bought by the kalakal or junk shops, Mr. Chair, on a daily basis. Especially now that the season of Christmas is again coming, we will expect more bottles again to be dumped in the San Isidro landfill instead of being bought by
So what
this-
is your final position, Councilor Aris Macaraig?
With all due respect, I move, Mr. Chair, that we give authority to the Honorable City Mayor to enter into and negotiate and sign the attached memorandum agreement with Bicol Bottles and Packaging Depot, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is resolution number 2025-043 of Barangay Igualdad, requesting financial assistance in the amount of 20 of Barangay Igualdad on October
Councilor
13.
Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I move for passage of a resolution granting the request of financial assistance of Barangay Igualdad amounting to 20,000 pesos. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Joint and collective. Next item, please.
Next is a letter dated October 13 of the city declaring the city's readiness to engage in the Philippine Open localization.
Councilor Mendoza.
I believe, Mr. Chair, there is no complication on the proposed agreement. So may I move for the passage of a resolution expressing the willingness and full commitment of the city government of Naga to join the first cohort of the Philippine Open Government Partnership localization. Let me also state, Mr. Chair, that it would be jointly authored with senior citizen Councilor Chaason Milano. So move, Mr. Chair. On
So,
joint and collective.
On joint and collective motion. Next item, please.
The next item is the proposed resolution of the Honorable Sergio commending the groups.
City Councilor Sergio, please.
Inform this August chamber that in the after mission report there are 18 names that, provided or mentioned. However, I'm only, as stated in that resolution, I'm only naming 17. Igwa kayang saro na hinatod lang, yang napalaban, iyo talagang 17, napalaban sa trabaho, duman sa Masbate. Igwang saro na kaibanan sa Masbate, pero hinatod lang ang grupo. Kaya, ang tataan kong kunya, nagsakripisyong 17. Pero kung gusto po kang body na si Dihotyo ang ngaranan, pwede tapong i-amend yan.
Okay, please make the final motion.
Mr. Chair, bago kang motion, madagdag pa ako. Ini pong grupong ini, dahil po nag-asa duman sa inabutan ng mga communities. Sariling sikap, may darang kakanon, tubig, tsaka pati gasolina, gamit ninda. Unlike sa ibang mga responders na nag-arabot na ipigaasa pa si pagkakanida duman sa mga na disaster-stricken areas. Ini po talagang nagtabang ng husay, nagtrabahong husay, pero dahil nagpagabat duman sa komunidad. Kaya naugma kong ipasarap magkaigwa kita kay niyo. And kung mayo po ning riparo na ang kuan, ang pag-iriba, I move on a joint collective motion that pass this resolution titled an resolution Senator commending all the members of the 17-man team sent by the City Government of Naga to the province of Masbate, collectively known as Team Naga, for their exemplary service and valuable assistance in various post-typhoon and post-earthquake operations. So move, Mr. Chair.
Joint and collective. Madam Secretary.
Next is the under unfinished business. Item number 1 is a letter dated October 10 from the officer in charge of the Sangguniang Panlungsod.
I think we still have one item under SBO, the
proposed resolution of Honorable
resolution of City Councilor Peñaflor.
Ay, yes po. The proposed resolution of Honorable Peñaflor commending the SK of Barangay Calawag and the SKF President.
Councilor Peñaflor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The Philippine Sangguniang Kabataan SK Awards is a prestigious national recognition program that honors outstanding SK councils and leaders who have demonstrated exemplary performance, innovation, and commitment to youth development and nation building. Mr. Chair, I move for the passage of the resolution.
Yes, please.
Thank you po. A resolution commending Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay Calawag, headed by SK Chairman Honorable Patrick B. Bernas and the SK Federation President Honorable City Councilor Jefferson Romeo Felix for being named national finalist in the Philippine SK Awards 2025 and for their exemplary contributions to youth development in public service in the city of Naga. So I move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Thank you.
Yes, Councilor Baldimoro.
Mr. Chair, may I suggest to the proponent, Mr. Chair, to make this proposed resolution two separate resolution, one for the SK Calawag and one for the SK Federation. If the proponent is amenable, Mr. Chair.
Do you agree with the proposal of Councilor Baldimoro that you should come up with two separate resolutions?
Yes, thank you, Councilor Elmer Badimoro.
Okay, so please make the first motion.
My move for this resolution to be put into its name, to be separated resolution for commending Sangguniang Kabataan of Calawag and Sangguniang Kabataan of Santa Cruz.
Any
SK
second?
Federation, SK Federation.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please, Madam Secretary.
Then we proceed to the unfinished business. The letter dated from the SP Secretariat inviting Dr. Joseph Sanchez of the Naga City Hospital to explain the detail of the memorandum of agreement with certain suppliers for the requirements of the Naga City General Hospital. But earlier,
Where is, yes, Councilor Dr. Bora.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Currently, Dr. Sanchez is with a meeting with the mayor, and he's presented by Miss Christine Santa Maria, who is the Chief MedTech of the Naga City General Hospital.
Madam Christine
Yes,
Santa Maria.
She's the current, the head of the laboratory of Naga City General Hospital.
Okay, please. We are suspending the rules.
Mr. Chair, she'll be...
Yes, Councilor Bora.
She'll be identifying the 6 or 8 contractors, suppliers of the laboratory, which we have to order now and to avail of their services since we are in need of these medical supplies and reagents for the process of the different laboratory procedures. So may we...
Okay, let Madam Santa Maria discuss this matter with us.
Honorable Vice Mayor, member of the City Council, the group of senior
Can you
citizens.
remove your face mask so that we can hear you?
Sorry,
Thank you.
apologies because I have having such a bad cold. Okay, and then the other attendees, good morning. I am representing Dr. Sanchez to discuss on this proposed MOA. Actually, the MOA was by Sir Ansel Manio's idea, sir, that we entered into MOA because for the longest time we have been purchasing reagents in the laboratory by RFQs only. We don't have we don't own a machines in the laboratory. Say example for the Astrovia Medical Trading Corporation, they are offering our urine semi-automated reader, and we only purchase, and we are only purchasing the urine strips for that, for the clinical microscopy section. And then the Medlane Enterprises, they're offering the fully automated urine analyzer. Actually, all of these machines are already installed in the hospital without any MOA for the past 2 years. So the Medlane Enterprises is offering the automated urine analyzer, and the J&JK is offering the fully automated chemistry analyzer that is floor type. And the other one is the co-aggregator. The SBSI is for the electrolyte analyzer, while the Triomed is the fully automated chemistry analyzer that is tabletop that can only run 8 samples at a time, while the J&JK fully automated chemistry analyzer can run up to 150 samples and can generate 800 tests in an hour. And then the next one, please, is, I think it's the Medlane also. The BioWell. BioWell also is a reader for the immunoserology readers. And the Medlane Enterprises is the 5 parts fully automated hematology analyzer. And the last one is the Roomba, which is the 3 parts automated hematology analyzer.
Any reaction from the members of the council and the senior citizens counterparts? Yes, Councilor Baldimoro.
Okay. Mr. Chair, kung tama po ang pakaintindi ko, this supplier will provide us the equipment. Sinda po ang ma-provide sinda ang ma-provide ng equipment, but then for free.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
So the following supplier will provide us the equipment for free. However, sa hindi man kita mabakal ng reagent.
That
We
is-
are tied to them na sa hindi kita makuha ng reagent. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So,
So in other words, we will not be paying anything for this equipment, but as mentioned by the Honorable Baldimoro, we will be forced, in quotation marks, or we will be tied up
Because
in buying what specific items.
reagent, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Is that correct,
yes,
Madam
sir.
Santa Maria?
Yes, Your Honor. It's specific reagents or supplies that is dedicated reagents for all these machines po. The truth is, we have 3 machines in the laboratory that was donated by the DOH HFE HPET.
By the way, what is the total cost of all this equipment?
Equipment or the purchase of reagents, sir? Or
Yeah,
the
if we will pay for them, how much shall we be giving?
If I may just give you the amount of the purchases that we have for this year, sir.
No, no, just give us
For the machine?
the total account. At least we will have an idea
For the machine or the purchase of reagents, sir?
for all the equipment.
Okay.
Do you have any idea about that?
To start with, the Astrobia is worth 48,000, the number 1 item, and we have purchased so far 763,000 of for the urine various supplies. And for the next one, for the med lane, we have purchased 1 million for the urine urine reagents, and for the hematology 5 parts.
The machine, how much?
The machine cost 3 and 3 million both.
Oh,
The machine for the Medlane Enterprises urine analyzer cost 3 million. And then there's another item there, number 7, I think. It's also Medlane. The 5 parts fully machine, HEMA machine cost also 3 million.
so for the entire thing, for the entire, the total amount will be more than 10 million?
No, each supplier has a different reagents that is being purchased for them. If I may just break down the purchases that was made this year. And then for the Roomba,
No, I'm just trying to get the total. At least we will have an idea
okay.
whether it's okay to buy reagents from that particular company, and then we will be getting all this equipment for free.
Actually, we will not be getting the equipment for free. It's only for free of use. But the maintenance and the replacement of any spare parts will be covered by the supplier. For this year, we already purchased for all those machines less than 10 million. The truth of the matter is we have three machines that was donated by the DOH but it's been problematic, and we cannot rely on the accuracy and the precision of the machine that has been donated.
Reaction, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. At the outset, let me say na we share the concern of the Naga City General Hospital to have this equipment, to have this MOA approved. But let me also state that for us to make a decision, we need the following information. Number one, as stated by the Chair, what is the cost of those equipment if we buy it? That's number one. And then we compare it. What is the total cost of the reagents
And other supplies.
at the existing agreement? And what would be the total cost of the same reagents if we buy it in the open market? Kung mailingon tapos si difference, then we can decide, ari mas maray, ining magbakal kitang equipment, magbakal kitang reagents in the open market, or we proceed with that agreement. So, before we decide, Mr. Chair, I think we need those information to make an informed decision.
Thank you.
So, in effect, you are suggesting that we refer this to a committee?
Yes, Mr. Chair. So I move that unless my colleague has
Just a comment.
another opinion.
Yes, reaction also from Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Honorable Councilor Mendoza. Mr. Chair, I just have to clarify. Is there an urgency? Is there an urgency that we now act upon this request, Miss Ma'am?
Madam Santa Maria?
I cannot decide in behalf of Dr. Joseph Sanchez. I'm just representing him for now. But there was a report made by Sir Ansel Manyo that it will be more pragmatic on the part of the city government in the past years that we have engaged on this RTU or the reagent tie-up agreement rather than purchasing a machine.
The question of Councilor Aris Macaraig
sorry.
is this rather urgent?
She already answered. She cannot answer. But without this being approved now, what is the situation of the hospital for this week and next week and for next month, ma'am?
Okay, Councilor Aris Macaraig has rephrased his question.
Okay.
Now, is it urgent or not?
The current situation is that we are doing the mode of procurement through RFQ. So we could
If we will refer this to a committee, and then the committee will study the details, it will take around 1 week. So, will 1 week affect
no,
the Naga City General Hospital?
not at all, sir.
Okay, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think the laboratory of the Naga City General Hospital is already operating. Kumbaga nagagamit ninda yan. So, they just observe the status quo without any action from the Sangguniang while we are waiting for the additional information for us to make an informed decision.
Okay, so kindly make the motion, Councilor Mendoza.
So, I move to refer this letter request from the Naga City General Hospital to the appropriate committee render
Health.
What is the appropriate committee?
Health. Mr. Chair, to the Committee of
Committee on Health. Dr. Borja.
For the appropriate recommendation. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second. Mr. Chair.
Any objection? Objection?
No.
Councilor Nathan Serio.
In connection with our decision to refer this matter to the Committee on Health, to return this, halitan sa Health Committee. Siguro itong details na information na pighagad ni Councilor Frank, importante ito sa pagdesisyon. I am a member of the Committee on Health. And we give the city hospital certain days within which to submit those information.
Okay, thank you, Councilor Nathan Serio. Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, just a clarification and that this can be recorded. This is being referred back to the Committee on Health because this was referred initially to the committee, but the committee decided to discuss this in the plenary because Dr. Joseph Sanchez was not available during the committee hearing, and because we thought that there is an urgency over the matter. So may we be cleared, Mr. Chair, that this is being referred back to the Committee on Health.
Okay. Councilor Baldimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I know, Mr. Chair, if the head of the procurement is also invited in the committee hearing? If not, may I suggest to invite, since as per Ms. Tin Santa Maria, the proponent of this measure is the head of the procurement office, Mr. Ansel Manyo.
So the head of the procurement unit will be invited to the committee hearing. Okay, so there was a motion coming from Councilor Mendoza, and it was duly seconded, and I was asking if there are objections. There being none, the motion...
Objection, Mr. Chair.
Objection.
Can we, this matter has been pending with the committee for almost more than 2 weeks. That's why I reiterate that it was referred to this on August body for us to decide. Maybe before considering the motion of the Honorable Baltimoro and Honorable Mendoza, we try to invite the procurement officer to explain if Dr. Sanchez is not available. And so I move to defer the consideration of this matter later when Ansel Manyo arrives, Mr. Chair.
Reaction, Councilor Mendoza, because the motion has been virtually approved.
As it stands now, Mr. Chair, the motion was approved and is now in effect. But I also agree with the urgency of this matter. If we call the city procurement officer now, he may not be able to provide us the data. What we would need to have would be the cost of the equipment if we buy those, and then the cost of the reagents under the existing agreement, and the cost of the reagents if we buy them in the open market. The difference would justify whether we proceed with that MOA or we buy the equipment ourselves. We also need to know the period of the agreements because that would determine the final amount of the savings. So I believe, Mr. Chair, those information may not be readily supplied by whoever would be called into this session today.
So we will be referring this matter to the Committee on Health headed by Councilor Dr. Vito Borja.
Mr. Chair.
Reaction, Councilor Albios.
There is a scheduled committee hearing of the Committee on Health tomorrow at 3 p.m. If the Naga City General Hospital can provide the information being required by the Sangguniang Panlungsod, this can be tackled on tomorrow's regular committee hearing. Yes. Kindly inform Dr. Sanchez.
Thank you, Councilor Albios. Councilor Aris Macaraig.
May I just manifest for the record, Mr. Chair, that this Sangguniang Panlungsod was not negligent in the processing of this request. In fact, it is the repetitive absence of the representative, the able representative from the City Health Office that causes this delay, Mr. Chair. Not any negligence from any member of this Sangguniang Panlungsod, Mr. Chair.
We take note of that. Okay.
I'm sorry, the Naga City General Hospital, Mr. Chair.
The head of the Naga City General Hospital. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Santa Maria.
Thank you.
The rules are in force. Next item, please.
Mr. Chairman, I move for a recess.
Okay, recess. Okay. Session resumed.
Hello. Next item under unfinished business, an invitation to Mr. Eduardo Mercado of Cáceres Sports Arena. But Mr. Mercado sent a word that he cannot able to attend for today's committee hearing and will just send a letter of cancellation on the matter, on his request. Next is the committee report on the Committee on Housing and Settlement for the hearing dated October 8.
Councilor Albios.
Good morning. Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Housing and Settlements.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held on October 8 and there was a quorum. Item number 1 is letter dated September 23, 2025 of Punong Barangay Jose Peñas of Barangay del Rosario, Naga City, transmitting Barangay Resolution number 2025-044, requesting the City Government of Naga to the Honorable City Mayor for the expropriation of the parcel of land now being utilized as a road right-of-way leading to Zone 2 and Zone 4 of the said barangay, and Barangay Resolution number 2025-045, requesting the City Government of Naga to the Honorable City Mayor, the Sangguniang Panlungsod, for the acquisition of the 3 hectares parcel of land owned by the late Mrs. Redoña Mariano for the establishment of a housing project for the residents of Barangay del Rosario, Naga City, for information and appropriate action. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, duly seconded by Honorable Jokno and Honorable Adan, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod to direct the Housing and Settlement Development Office, in coordination with the Barangay del Rosario, to conduct a relocation survey on the sites identified in Barangay Resolutions number 2025-044 and 2025-045, and to submit a report thereon, including the results of their assessment and family profiling, to the Sangguniang Panlungsod within 15 days upon receipt hereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Resolved further to request the City Assessor's Office to review its records and verify whether the heirs of Celedonio Mariano have initiated the partition of the property concerned. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends the report, Mr. Chair. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you, Councilor Jesse Albios. Next item, please.
Next is the joint committee report of the Committees on Market Affairs and Laws and Ordinances for the hearing last October 9.
Committee on Market Affairs. Councilor Vito Borja.
Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Good morning. What's happening, Councilor Borja?
Mr. Chair, may I request for the acknowledgement of committee report of market.
Your
affairs.
report is duly acknowledged.
The meeting was conducted last October 9 at 8:30 a.m.
Was there a quorum?
There was a quorum, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Proceed with the report.
The composition of the request of Mr. Mon Florendo business of the day, a letter conducted Mr. Florendo for approval of the proposed ordinance legalizing the vendors area at J. Hernandez Avenue and Naga City People's Mall. And another letter endorsed by the Honorable Mayor, endorsing the letter of Mr. Ramon Florendo, requesting for amendment to Section 5 of Ordinance Number 2018-018. May I proceed, Mr. Chair, for the disposition?
Yes, please.
On the motions of Honorable Gail Abunal Gomez, duly seconded by Honorable Albios and Honorable De La Cruz, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance amending Section 5 of Ordinance Number 2001-055, otherwise known as the Sidewalk Vending and Regulatory Ordinance of the City of Naga, by allowing vending activity along the portion of J. Hernandez, designated as a parking area alongside People's Mall, from the corner of Prieto Street to Zamora Street from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. as amended to include the result of the test during the test run conducted by the Market Enterprise and Promotion Office as explanatory note. Resolved further to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of the ordinance amending certain section of the Ordinance 2018-018, otherwise known as a Towing and Expanded Wheel Clamp Ordinance of Naga City, by designating the Naga City People's Mall parking space along J. Hernandez Avenue as the no parking and wheel clamp zone from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. to serve as designated vendors area on Naga City People's Mall. That's it, Mr. Chair.
So you have two proposed ordinances.
Move for the approval of the ordinance.
So move.
The first proposed ordinance.
Yes, sir. The context of this proposed ordinance is the extension or making it as an ordinance after the test run that we had before the fiesta.
So that will constitute the first ordinance.
Yes, sir.
And this will be approved on second reading.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Motion.
Please make the motion.
I move for approval. So I move for the approval of the suggested ordinance of the MEPO.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Your second ordinance, the towing ordinance.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, may I just ask the proponent, because during the committee hearing, this representation suggested that we put an explanatory note on this ordinance so that there can be an explanation as to why we are amending this. including a very short note on the experimentation conducted by the Market Affairs.
Are you amenable to that suggestion of Councilor Gail Abnal Gomez?
Mr. Chair, that has been suggested during the committee hearing, so we are expecting that suggestion be included in this revised
So
copy.
you already suggested that during the committee hearing.
Yes, Mr. Chair. But
So
it's
please
not
take note,
included yet.
Councilor Borja.
Yes, sir.
Any other comment? This is second reading. Suggestions? Okay, and that will be presented to the body for third and final reading next session.
Yes, sir.
You still have the second
It's a
ordinance. Yes, Councilor Rosales.
The explanatory note be incorporated first before we approve on second reading.
Okay.
I move that we defer consideration of this proposed ordinance and request the Honorable Borja to submit the same for deliberation again once the explanatory note is already provided.
So, Councilor Borja will have to put the explanatory note now?
No, Mr. Chair.
During the approval.
We will request the Honorable Borja to incorporate the explanatory note. It's already there.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
during the third and final reading.
I see it there. Is
Yes,
that it?
the same. Same,
So
sir.
I withdraw my motion, Mr. Chairman.
Thank
It's
you,
already there.
Councilor Rosales. And how about your second ordinance?
Yes, Mr. Chair, the second ordinance was is about the 2018-018, otherwise known as Towing and Expanded Wheel Clamp Ordinance of the Naga City. By designating the Naga City People's Mall parking space along J. Hernandez from the corner of Prieto Street to Zamora Street as a no parking area and wheel clamp zone from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. to serve as the designated vendors area of the Naga City People's Mall.
Kindly make the motion for the approval of that proposed ordinance on second reading.
I move for the approval of ordinance with regards to the towing ordinance of Naga City.
Any second?
Second the motion, Mr. Chair.
Any reaction, comments? Okay, so the motion is approved.
That's it, my report, Mr. Chair.
You will be presenting the two ordinances for third and final reading. Thank you, Councilor
Thank you, sir.
Borja. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report on transport for the hearing last October 8.
Committee on Transport headed by Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the Committee on Transport report?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The Committee on Transport conducted its committee hearing on October 8, 2025 at around 8:30 a.m. and there were at least 10 items tackled. There was a quorum during the conduct of the committee hearing, Mr. Chair. For the first item, it's the letter from Mr. Lino B. Licop and Lilia B. Licop seeking consideration for the renewal of their Trimobile franchise, which was included among those franchises cancelled due to the non-renewal of their mayor's permit and franchise. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to deny the request for consideration of Mr. Lino B. Licop and Miss Lilia B. Licop for the renewal of the said Trimobile franchise, which was among those cancelled due to the non-renewal of their mayor's permit and franchise. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being done, the motion is approved.
For item number 2, with sub-items, the proposed ordinance authored by City Youth Councilor John Sebastian Flores, sponsored by Honorable Jill Rosales, strengthening the implementation of city traffic code, regulations, and other ordinances as may be implemented by the city government. This was tackled along with letters from Mr. Rene F. Gomba of the PSO, letter from Engineer Edmer Flores of Biscas, and the letter from Police Colonel Gilbert Fariñas of the Naga City Police Office, all containing their comments and recommendations regarding the proposed ordinance. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the deferment of consideration of the proposed ordinance is strengthening the implementation of the city traffic code, related regulations, and other ordinances as may be implemented by the city government, pending the submission of the revised ordinance incorporating or the revised proposed ordinance incorporating the recommendations of the Public Safety Office, the Naga City Police Office, and the BISCAS or Bicol State College of Applied Sciences and Technology. It was further resolved to direct the Sangguniang Panlungsod Secretariat to furnish the proponents with the recommendations from the aforesaid agencies or offices for their information and guidance. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Second. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For item number 3, the endorsement of the head of the Trimobile Task Force regarding the application of Mr. Eduardo de la Vega and Salvador Romano Jr. for transfer of their respective Trimobile franchises to their relative. Proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
For that of Mr. De La Vega, first disposition, considering that all required documents were submitted, found complete and in order and duly endorsed by the head of the Trimobile Task Force, on motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan and Mr. Darilay, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution granting the transfer of Trimobile franchise number STF NC 23-022 from Mr. Eduardo de la Vega to his daughter, Julaidel Elaine de la Vega of Cararayan, Naga City, subject to the payment of the necessary fees as prescribed under existing ordinances. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For the second disposition, this is regarding the request of Mr. Salvador Romano. Considering that all required documents were submitted, found complete and in order, and duly endorsed by the head of the Trimobile Task Force, on motion of Honorable Albios, duly seconded, The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution granting the transfer of the Trimobile franchise with number NC05-RTF-0475 from Mr. Salvador R. Romano Jr. to his brother, Mr. Julius Salvador Romano.
Subject.
And this is subject to the payment of the necessary fees and submission of documents under existing ordinances. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The fourth item is the endorsement of the Head Trimobile Task Force for 3 applications for transfer of Trimobile franchises for review and approval. And for the first transfer, it is from this is Rogelio Mapa to the proposed transferee Jerome E. Mapa. The second is the proposed transfer from franchisee Antonio Luna to his son Antonio M. Luna Jr. And the third transfer is from Maria Corazon M. Peñaflor, or Honorable Ason Peñaflor, to Jude Mark Peñaflor, the son of the Honorable Liga President. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
For the first matter, considering that all the documents were found complete and in order, on motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of the resolution approving the application for Trimobile franchise transfer of Jerome E. Mapa of Keburak, Bagumbayan, Sur, Naga City. And this is subject to the payment of the necessary fees as prescribed under existing ordinances. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The second transfer on that item is the disposition on motion of Honorable Albios, duly seconded. The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the transfer of Trimobile franchise from Mr. Antonio Luna to his son Antonio Luna Jr. And this involves the Trimobile with franchise number NC05-RTF-0790, subject to the payment of the necessary fees as prescribed under existing ordinances. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For the third transfer under that item, considering that the applicant was not around, on motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded, we defer consideration of the application for the transfer from Honorable Ason Peñaflor to Mr. Jude Mark Peñaflor. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Deferred.
Item number 5 is a letter from Punong Barangay Rodrigo Agravante Jr. of Barangay Carraya, Naga City, endorsing 10 applications for Trimobile franchise. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the approval of the issuance of additional removal franchises in favor of the following applicants in accordance with the provisions of existing ordinances. And this will be individual resolutions for the following. Number 1 is Cherry P. Catora of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 2, for Richie Celestial of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 3, Imelda P. Catora of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 4, Mary Grace Martinez of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 5, Santos Petre Metre of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 6, for Jocelyn Manlangit of San Rafael, Cararayan, Naga City. Number 7, for Donnie Mariano of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 8, Reden Tolosa of Cararayan, Naga City. Number 9, Leonido Reljama of Cararayan, Naga City. And lastly, Jerry Bilbao, number 10, of Langon, Cararayan, Naga City. And I so move for the approval of the Sangguniang, Mr. Chair.
And any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For number 6 item, the request for transfer of removal for hire Inter Vivos, signed by Rachel Gianan, the removal for hire operator with franchise number RTF-NC 23-0205 to his brother Eldran J. Gianan. May I
What
proceed to
does
the
Inter Vivos mean?
Alam.
What does Inter Vivos mean? I'm a bit
During the
confused
lifetime,
with
Mr.
that,
Chair,
Latin
while they are
phrasing.
still alive, Mr. Chair.
While they are still alive?
It's like a donation transfer, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Yes, the lawyer there, Counselor Attorney Aris Macaraig.
If I still remember my my law, Mr. Chair, it means donation between two living individuals. The donor is living, and the donee is also living. It is differentiated with donation after the death of the donor, which may mean that it is not a donation per se, but a disposition of estate. Donation inter vivos means it's the transfer happened during the lifetime of both parties, the donor and the donee.
Okay, thank you very much, Counselor Attorney Aris Macaraig.
May I proceed, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
I thank Attorney Aris Macaraig. May I proceed to the disposition? Considering that all required documents were submitted, found complete and in order, on motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of the resolution granting the transfer of franchise with number NC 05 RTF -1223 from Miss Norma Oliver to her son Florencio Oliver of Concepcion Grande, Naga City, subject to the payment of the necessary fees as prescribed under existing ordinances. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Inter vivos.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Item number 8, letter from Mr. Ronaldo Valle, Manager, and Mr. Ruben D.G. Datuon, Chairman of Piston Development Multipurpose and Transport Service Cooperative, seeking consideration to change their units from Badja to the regular Trimobile for hire. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan, Mr. Darilay, and the rest of our senior citizens counterparts, and considering that the replacement units are not yet available, the item is hereby deferred. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Deferred.
For item number 9, letter of Mr. Jomil Mohar, Chairman of the Bicol Intercity Transport Cooperative, requesting for endorsement to the Land Transportation Franchising and Regulatory Board, or LTFRB, of their petition for modification of bus route. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution favorably endorsing to the LTFRB Region 5 the petition of the Bicol Intercity Transport Cooperative for modification of the existing bus routes to Sorsogon Bicol International Airport via Legazpi to Naga and vice versa. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Last item, number 10. The letter of Mr. Ezequiel Longares, the National President, UB Express National Alliance for Philippines, Bicol Alliance of Transport Service Entities, requesting for the review of city ordinance allowing the establishment of eastbound terminal in light of the LTFRB Memorandum Circular number 2025-02-1. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan and Honorable Milano, the committee resolved to deny with finality the request of Mr. Ezequiel P. Longares, particularly the transfer of terminal to another site. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That ends my report.
Thank you, Councilor Omar Buenafe. Next item, please.
The next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Hilda Gail Abunal Gomez, co-authored by Honorable Elmer Baldimoro et al., enacting parental responsibility, providing guidance for children's well-being, penalty for prohibited acts, and establishing comprehensive programs on positive parenting, child protection, and community education.
Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, this proposed ordinance is for second reading. May I just provide a walkthrough of the ordinance? After all, this has been attached to the notice of this regular session, so I understand that my colleagues have read this. Now, this is, Mr. Chair, coming from the idea that our 1987 Constitution, the Family Code, and other related laws uphold our government's duty to protect children's rights and promote responsible parenthood. So aligned with this, the City of Naga affirms the key role of parents and guardians in children's growth and development under the Parent Effectiveness Service Program Act, the expanded Solo Parents Welfare Act, and the city's Children's Welfare Code. Hence, a comprehensive code of parental authority is needed to define parental duties and uphold every child's best interests. So may I go to the different provisions of the ordinance, Mr. Chair? So on Section 5...
Was this referred to any committee?
Yes, Mr. Chair. This was referred to the Committee on Women and Children, Mr. Chair.
Committee on...
Yes, approved already on the committee level. That's why this is now being submitted for second reading, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Proceed.
Now, Section 5 of the proposed ordinance cites the exercise of authority. So both parents share equal authority and responsibility for their children's care and welfare under Article 211 of the Family Code. When parents are separated, absent, or deceased, authority is exercised by the court-appointed parent, surviving parent, or grandparent. If none are available, substitute authority goes to a qualified sibling, caregiver, or accredited child caring institution. Section 6. It's about the special parental authority and child care institution. So schools and authorized persons or organizations have special parental authority over minors in their care, covering all approved activities on or off the premises. Section 7 highlights the non-renunciation or transfer of parental authority. Section 8 gives us details on suspension or termination of parental authority. So parental authority ends permanently upon the death of the parents or child, or when the child becomes emancipated. It also ceases in cases of adoption, guardianship, abandonment, or a final court ruling removing or declaring the parent absent or incapacitated. Section 9 enumerates parental duties and responsibilities. So in a nutshell, Mr. Chair, parents must provide love, guidance, discipline, and the basic necessities of life while ensuring their child's health, safety, and education. They should promote breastfeeding, access to medical care, and participation in meaningful community activities. Parents are also responsible for protecting their child from harm and discouraging involvement in harmful habits or behaviors. Section 10, Mr. Chair, now includes all the prohibited acts. There are two subsections here, Mr. Chair. One is on neglect and the other one is on abuse. When parents commit neglect or irresponsibility when they fail to provide children with proper care, education, or protection. This includes allowing truancy, exposure to weapons, alcohol, drugs, gambling, or dangerous driving practices. Negligence also covers failure to ensure medical care, attendance at school meetings, or compliance with curfew and safety laws. Permitting children to join gangs, work illegally, beg, or engage in exploitative or criminal activities likewise constitutes parental neglect. Parents are also responsible for preventing their children from participating in violence or acts that harm others. While the subsection on abuse highlights that abusive treatment of a child includes using them for harmful activities like begging, imposing harsh punishments, or subjecting them to shame and excessive discipline. It also involves encouraging unethical behavior or inflicting abuse through physical, verbal, or psychological violence, harassment, cruelty, exploitation, or discrimination. Section 11, Mr. Chair, just highlights that we should promote, together with this ordinance, is the promotion of positive and non-violence discipline and explicit ban on corporal punishment and humiliating discipline. Section 12, together with this, the LGU should be able to provide preventive measures, interventions, and support services. So specifically, Mr. Chair, our city government shall implement a citywide program promoting parenting education, positive discipline, and family support, led by the Naga City Protection Center, the Children's Affairs Office, and the Social Welfare Office. The Parent Effectiveness Program will be institutionalized in line with national law with barangays and child protection committees, actively monitoring and supporting parental responsibilities. Preventive measures such as awareness campaigns, early intervention, and accessible community services will help ensure the well-being and holistic development of every child. So, Mr. Chair, this ordinance will enhance child protection and responsible parenting here in our city by setting clear standards and support systems for families. It ensures that every child receives proper care, guidance, and protection, and extends safeguards to schools and organizations. So through monitoring, intervention, and community programs, it empowers local leaders to address neglect and abuse and fosters a safer, more supportive environment for children and parents. Perhaps more specifically, Mr. Chair, Section 13, Mr. Chair, includes the monitoring and reporting. The City Social Welfare Office, Mr. Chair, is the one to oversee the implementation of this ordinance, while Section 14 includes the interventions and penalties. Mr. Chair, this is also resulting from the consultations that we had, especially during the campaign, when parents would complain about how they find it difficult to discipline their children. And more so, Mr. Chair, our barangay officials are also complaining about parents being negligible and abusive towards their children, Mr. Chair. So if my colleagues would like to help out by providing their suggestions and comments so that this ordinance can further be improved, Mr. Chair.
Any reaction? Comments?
So,
yes, Councilor Jepson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is a statement of support, Mr. Chair, for this ordinance. Because, Mr. Chair, I see that this policy shows to us what responsible parenting looks like. And we are making sure that parents get the support, not just the blame. And ang pagiging ko din, Mr. Chair, is that it also directly breaks the generational trauma that a lot of children in various communities experience. And in this way, Mr. Chair, si mga parents, Mr. Chair, natatawan na sila ng support and nagiging proactive si move na bago pa man maging negligent, pabaya, o kaya bago pa magkaigwa ng mga delinquent youth in the future, at least ayaw na po si healing mechanism through this policy.
Thank you, Councilor Jepson Felix. Any other reaction? Yes, Councilor Nathan Serio.
To have a copy of the proposed legislation before the approval, because I need to read the entirety of the proposed legislation. So I move that we be provided, the members be provided copy of the said legislation prior to approval.
Yes, Councilor Gale.
Mr. Chair, remember that in the last regular session, this was presented for supposedly for second reading during the committee report. However, because the copy was provided a day before our regular session, the body was given another week to peruse the proposed ordinance. And from the Secretariat's notice of agenda for the regular session, again, Mr. Chair, this was appended. So the body.
So can you provide the members of the council the
copies have
amended
been provided.
copies?
The amended copy, Mr. Chair, has been provided. But if a soft copy is being requested, we will provide soft copies, Mr. Chair.
Councilor Serio.
Okay with me, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Any other comment? So we will approve this on second reading.
Mr. Chair.
Motion?
Yes, so may I move, Mr. Chair, that we approve this proposed ordinance on second reading? Thank
Any
you.
objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is a letter dated October 6 of Punong Barangay Ruben Limbo, Barangay Pacol, reiterating its request for tri-mobile franchise at Sitio Teripon and forwarding the list of operators requesting for said franchise.
Reaction from the chairman of the Committee on Transport, Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Mr. Chair, we will tackle that during the Committee on Transport meeting.
Okay, so this will be tackled during the committee hearing of the Transport Committee.
Thank
you.
Mr. Chair.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, requesting the national government to mobilize the country's scientific and research institution to conduct studies on climate and atmospheric phenomena and to formulate science-based strategy to mitigate the impact of destructive typhoon directly entering and devastating the archipelago.
Councilor Serio?
Draft as pakipiling mo. Those underlined words, phrases, were the recommendations of the committee, and I would like to thank Councilor Gail Abonal Gomez, Councilor Aris, and I forgot another one, for their Councilor Omar, for their suggestions to enhance my original draft. So I move that we pass this resolution earnestly requesting the national government to mobilize the country's scientific community and research institutions to conduct studies on climate and atmospheric phenomena and to formulate science-based strategies to mitigate the impact of strong typhoons. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
No objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Can we do that on a joint and collective motion?
Joint and collective.
Thank you.
Next item, please.
Next is the evaluation and review of the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Elmer Balimoro, co-authored by Honorable Felix, institutionalizing the Naga City Youth Employment Program and providing funds therefore, submitted by the City Legal Officer.
Councilor Balimoro?
May I move, Mr. Chair, to refer this matter to the Committee on Appropriation jointly with the Committee on Youth and Sports.
So we will refer this to the Committee on Appropriations and
Youth and Sports.
Youth and Sports. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Alan Riz Macaraeg and CYO Councilor Yuan Pacau, co-authored by Honorable Rosales, prohibiting elected local government officials of Naga in affixing or installing their names, logos, images, and or branding on publicly funded projects, programs, signages, and government-issued documents.
Reaction? Yes, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, this is pending under People Empowerment and Good Governance.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know.
Next item, please.
Next is a letter dated
Mr.
October
Chair.
1st.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Aris.
This is for second reading. Day pa? Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Aris. Next item, please.
Next is a letter dated October 1st of Engineer Romeo Doloeras, District Engineer of the 3rd Engineering District of DPWH, pertaining to SP Resolution number 2025-415, with the information that the data requested in the said resolution is available in the DPWH official website.
Councilor Frank Mendoza, the chairman of the Committee on Infrastructure.
A similar letter was received by the Sangguniang, I think last week, And there was an instruction to the Secretariat to provide the members of the council with copies of the details of the different projects implemented in Naga City by the DPWH.
Okay, please. Secretariat, please take note of the pronouncement made by the Honorable Mendoza. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Games and Amusement, hearing last October 10.
Committee on Games and Amusement, headed by the Honorable Dr. Butch Borja.
October 10.
Will you not request acknowledgement of your report?
Committee on Games and Amusement.
Your report is duly acknowledged, Dr. Borja.
On the letter, sir, is a request of Mr. Jose Mercado to conduct, to apply for permit in order to conduct a derby on October 22, 2025 at the Castle Sports Arena in San Felipe, Naga City. Disposition, Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
Can I proceed to the disposition?
What is the disposition?
On motion, disposition on motion of Honorable Casper Serio, seconded by Honorable Jude Jokna and Jesse Albios and Mr. Benjamin Barbosa. The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod as a committee of the whole to pass a resolution granting Mr. Eduardo Jose Mercado of Castle Sports Arena, San Felipe, Naga City, for permit to hold derby on October 22, subject to the payment of the necessary fees and compliance with the regulation henceforth under the existing ordinance. The Sangguniang Panlungsod Secretariat is directed to invite, during the regular session, October 14, Mr. Eduardo Jose Mercado to explain the details of his application.
Well, I cannot understand the disposition. You were saying here that Mr. Mercado should be invited
after he did not
to the regular session of the Sangguniang Panlungsod
to explain the details of his request, Mr. Chair.
and
It's not allowed.
so how come that you approved the whole thing without him making the explanation?
Approve the...
The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod Committee of the Whole to pass a resolution granting Mr. Eduardo Mercado of Cáceres Sports Arena.
Since he wasn't able to come today, we will send a message letter of cancellation this afternoon.
How's that again?
We will send a letter of cancellation today to the Secretary.
Cancellation of what?
OBC request on October 22. OBC request.
Cancellation of the...
OBC request for approval of the request of the to conduct a derby on 22.
So in effect, you are not going to approve the October 21st Derby.
Yes, we have to defer it first, Mr. Chair, since he is not able to come.
And may cancellation.
And already I let note of cancellation.
So, Mr. Mercado
More or less.
came up with a letter or a note stating that he is canceling that particular
Request, yes.
okay, so that's a bit clear.
So that's it, Mr. Chair, for the report of the games and amusement.
Thank you, Councilor Borja. So the proposed October 22, 2025 cockfighting derby won't push through.
Yes.
Mr. Chair,
Councilor Francisco Mendoza.
just a manifestation on the report of the committee regarding the proposed derby to be conducted at Cáceres Sports Arena. The supposed grant, assuming the proponent arrived today, the supposed grant would be based on an ordinance of the city government, ordinance number 92-069 as amended, which gave the Sangguniang authority to grant those derbies. But let me say, Mr. Chair, that there is a recent Supreme Court decision in Te versus Pereña, as well as in Canet versus sitong kalaban niya sa buhi, Bula, Canet versus Dicena, referring also to the authority of the Sangguniang, local Sangguniang, to license and regulate cockpits and cockfighting. Those decisions said that while the local government code granted local Sangguniang authority to license and regulate cockpits and cockfights, it stated that the previous law on cockfighting, Presidential Decree 449, was not repealed. And PD 449 stated the limitations, among which is that we cannot hold cockfights outside of Sundays, holidays, trade fairs, or during the visitation of tourists or balikbayans. So, given that, I would recommend that we seek an opinion coming from the City Legal Office as to the validity of the amendments on Ordinance Number 92-069, which amendments authorize the Sangguniang to grant permits for derbies. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report on peace and order and public safety, hearing last October 7.
Committee on Public Safety, headed by the Honorable Omar Buenafe.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Before I proceed to the Committee on Peace and Order Public Safety report, may I request, Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of the Committee on Rules Chairman, that I go back to the Committee on Transport report because I have missed the disposition on item number 6 regarding the inter vivos donation or transfer of franchise from Rachel Gianan to his brother Eldran
So
Gianan.
we will be going back to inter vivo.
Yes, Mr. Chair. And this consists of 2 items only because I would like to emphasize and reiterate the granting of this request of transfer of Trimobile franchise.
Okay, you can proceed. The chairman of the Committee on Rules is quite busy.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So regarding the request for transfer of franchise from Mr. Raisel Gianan to his brother Eldran Gianan, on motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded by Honorable Adan, the committee resolved to grant the said transfer subject to the payment of the necessary fees prescribed under existing ordinances. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Regarding item number 7, the transfer from Norma Oliver to transferee Florencio Oliver, her son, may I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse Albios, duly seconded, the committee recommends to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution granting the transfer of Trimobile franchise with number NC05 RTF 12223 from Miss Norma Oliver to her son Florencio D. Oliver. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That ends the Committee on Transport report. May I now be acknowledged for the report of the Committee on Peace and Order and Public Safety, Mr. Chair.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The Committee on Peace and Order and Public Safety conducted its committee hearing on October 7, 2025. And there was a quorum thanks to the enthusiasm of our senior citizens counterparts. For the first item, we have the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jill Rosales, an ordinance mandating the registration and vaccination of all canine and feline pets in Naga City, promulgating policies and measures to promote responsible pet ownership, the prevention and control of rabies, and providing penalties for violations thereof. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Mendoza, duly seconded by Honorable Jokno, the committee resolved to conduct a public hearing on the proposed ordinance entitled An Ordinance Mandating the Registration and Vaccination of All Canine and Feline Pets in Naga City, promulgating policies and measures to promote responsible pet ownership, the prevention and control of rabies, and providing penalties for violations thereof. Since the proposal imposes fees and penalties, the public hearing will be conducted on October 21, 2025 at 2 p.m. at the SP Session Hall, Naga City Hall Main Building.
So
And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For item number 2, the proposed ordinance authored by this representation, Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenafe, regulating the use of drones and prohibiting the flying or deployment of any unregistered, unauthorized drones and prohibiting the flying or deployment of any unregistered, nadubli, Mr. Chair, in areas declared as no-fly zones for safety and security considerations, providing penalties for violations and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr.
Yes,
Chair?
please.
The committee resolved, number 1, recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod plenary that the proposed ordinance be subjected to a public hearing since it imposes penalties and fines and prescribes fees for the registration of drones. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For the second disposition, direct the Secretariat to furnish copies of the proposed ordinance to the following offices for their comments. 1. City Treasurer's Office. Number 2, the Public Safety Office. Number 3, the City Legal Office for their comments. And number 4, the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my report. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Omar Buenafe. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Tourism, hearing last October 10.
The Committee on Tourism, headed by Councilor Jude Jokno.
May I request acknowledgement of the Tourism Committee
Your
on Tourism
report
report.
is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The hearing was conducted last October 10, and there was a quorum.
Very good.
Thank you. This because Mr. Chair, this would be the fourth time we are doing the hearing for this item. Anyway, item 1, proposed resolution authored by Honorable Nathan A. Serio and City Councilor Fatima Yanga, declaring a policy by the City of Naga that its tourism and related development programs be anchored primarily on historicity. Item 1A, letter dated August 14, 2025 by Mr. Ruel Oliver, ITPO head, submitting his comments on the proposed resolution, declaring a policy that the tourism and development programs of the city be anchored primarily on its historicity. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On the motion of Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, duly seconded by Honorable Jesse R. Albios, the committee resolved to defer consideration of the proposed resolution and return it to the proponent for revision. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
That
So
ends my
deferred.
report on tourism, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Jude Jokno. Next item, please.
The next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, declaring a policy by the City of Naga that its tourism and related development programs be anchored primarily on its historicity while harmoniously integrating its cultural, natural, and economic assets.
That was, I think, covered by the report of Councilor Jude Jokno.
Yes.
So next item, please.
The committee report on health and nutrition held last October 8.
The committee report of the Committee on Health and Nutrition, headed by the Honorable Butch Borja.
Mr. Chair,
May I request for the acknowledgement of this report of the health and nutrition?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Yes, the meeting was held last October 8th at 3 o'clock p.m. The business post of that day was a letter dated August 4th from the city mayor requesting for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into memorandum agreement with certain suppliers as requirement by the Naga City General Hospital. I think we've already discussed it with the MedTech, the Ms. Tintin sa Santa Maria, and they will be joining tomorrow's meeting with Health and Nutrition tomorrow afternoon. Another is
so that first item was the one tackled by
Yes, sir.
Madam Santa Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
And by tomorrow, they are scheduled to attend the meeting with Dr. Sanchez.
Okay, thank you.
And another is a resolution 2025 of the City Youth Sangguniang Panlungsod identifying the implementation, all the programs and initiatives under Ordinance Number 2021-028 to ensure that full institutionalization and strengthening of the mental health care services awarded campaign support system to all sectors with the participation of vulnerable, including youth center. Already done, ma'am.
You are referring to item number 2.
Yes, sir.
And it says resolution number 25013 of the 2025 City Youth Sangguniang Panlungsod. I think you are reading a different item there.
Disposition, sir.
The same.
Same page.
Are we on the same page?
Yes, sir. Disposition,
The resolution number 2025-013
on the motion. Letter dated as September 23, 2025. Ay, bama nila.
Okay, Councilor Dr. Butch Borja, kindly make the necessary corrections in your report. We will defer discussion of that particular report. Next item, please. I do hope you can clarify, amend, revise the report before you face the City Council.
Yes. So,
Next item now.
Next item is the committee report on public utilities held last October 2.
Councilor Jesse Albios.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Public Utilities.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held on October 10, 2025, and there was a quorum. So the item is letter dated September 24, 2025 of Mr. Roderick Reporsado, Bicol Central Station Terminal Manager Designate, endorsing the collective request of public utility vehicles operators and stakeholders of the Naga City eastbound terminal located at CBD2 for the inclusion of the eastbound terminal in the designated routes of the Naga City jeepneys. May I proceed to the dispositions, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the amendment of the local public transport route plan of the Naga City by including the Naga City eastbound terminal in the designated route for jeepneys with Baya Anciano Street, Carnation Street, and Raul S. Rocco Street, and vice versa. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza. Objection?
Clarification.
Clarification.
The motion, the first motion is to amend the local public transport route plan wherein the PUJs would be allowed to pass the terminal. But in the second paragraph, it is seeking comments from the homeowners of the Naga City subdivision. My query, Mr. Chair, is that what if the homeowners would submit adverse opinions or comments when we have already approved the first motion?
Reaction from Councilor Jesse Albios.
Mr. Chair, the Honorable Melvin Ramon Benafe wishes to be recognized as the chairman of the Committee on
Councilor
Transport.
Omar Buenafe.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In answer to the manifestation of Honorable Mendoza, I would like to inform the body, Mr. Chair, that there are actually two possible routes to that leading to the eastbound terminal. The one is at Carnation Street, which that is the street whereby there are some residents of division can be affected by this route of the jeepney. The other passage going or leading to the eastbound terminal is the Senator Rocco Street. That is the street that is marked by the McDonald's at the corner. That's the intersection of the Diversion Road and Senator Rocco Street. It also leads to the eastbound terminal. As regards the residents of the Naga City subdivision, Mr. Chair, there are two possible. One is that the residents there will be grateful because the route will be passing their area and it will provide convenience for the passengers or commuters in that area. The other is they might be disturbed by, of course, the noise of the vehicles. But then that street, a common passage already, not only going to the subdivision but traversing the subdivision towards other streets, going to SM Mall, for example, or going to the main street of Panganiban. So, in case there will be adverse reactions that we have to consider in the Carnation Street, then still the jeepneys can reach the eastbound terminal through the Raul S. Rocco Street. So either way, Mr. Chair, what is important here is that the jeepneys that are plying the routes can bring the passengers to the eastbound terminal. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Are you satisfied with the answer of Councilor Omar?
Considering that we are deciding on designated route or routes, it is important that we define where that route would pass through. As explained, it may pass through Carnation Street, which would exit near Robinson, or it may pass through Raul S. Rocco, which would tumbok Pure Gold or McDonald's. I think we have to make a decision now which one are we referring to, because there is a reference to designated road. Which designated road is it? Is it Carnation or Raul S. Rocco?
Councilor Omar.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In any case, Mr. Chair, the issue here is to bring the passenger to the eastbound terminal. So, for the meantime, Mr. Chair, we can, to be sure, we can designate the Raul S. Rocco Street as the route to take going towards the eastbound terminal para menos complaint. But we will also be conducting later on consultation with some of the residents, particularly those along the Carnation Street of Naga City Subdivision, for additional alternate route, Mr. Chair.
So Raul S. Rocco Street.
Yes, Mr. Chair, because it does clockwise or counterclockwise of the circumferential route, pwedeng servisan through that street, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Please proceed.
May I proceed to
Councilor
the second
Jesse
disposition,
Albios.
Mr. Chair? On motion of the Honorable Serio to direct the Sangguniang Panlungsod Secretariat to furnish the Naga City Subdivision Homeowners Association with a copy of the proposed modified route plan for their information and comments, if I may add, within 7 days upon receipt thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
You're not looking at our side. May I add to the proposed motion? In the event that the route would pass through Carnation Street, then we can seek comments from Naga City Subdivision homeowners. If I may rephrase with the indulgence of the proponent, resolved further on motion of Honorable Serio to direct the Sangguniang Panlungsod Secretariat to furnish the Naga City Subdivision Homeowners Association with a copy of the proposed modified route plan for their information and comments. In the event the same would pass through Carnation Street. Because the previous disposition is that we will pass through Raul S. Rocco Street.
Will it be okay with you, Councilor Jesse Albios?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So, please make another motion.
So the second disposition is to resolve further on motion of the Honorable Serio to direct the Sangguniang Panlungsod Secretariat to furnish the Naga City Subdivision Homeowners Association with a copy of the proposed modified route plan for their information and comments if the route will pass through the Carnation Street. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
And final disposition, Mr. Chair, considering the nature of the request is related to transport matters, the committee resolved to refer the matter to the Committee on Transport for its appropriate action. So move, Mr. Chair. That ends the report. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you, Councilor Jesse Albios. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report on environment and energy, hearing last October 10.
Committee on Environment and Energy. Councilor Jude Jokno.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement on the Committee on Environment report?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First item, the hearing was conducted last October 10, and there was no quorum. So,
no quorum this time, okay?
Requesting the plenary to be transformed into Committee of the Whole.
So we are convening ourselves into the Committee of the Whole.
First item, proposed ordinance authored by this representation, Wilfredo Jude A. Jokno, amending sections 1 and 2 of ordinance number 91-096, prohibiting the cutting of trees in Naga City. Section 1 primarily reads, an ordinance prohibiting the cutting and pulling or uprooting of growing trees planted along Maharlika Highway and on all national, provincial, and city properties and privately owned lands in the city of Naga. The amendment, Mr. Chair, will come after the praise. Own lands in the city of Naga, including all forests in our midst, with acronym FOM, which is more understood by many. That is the amendment, Mr. Chair. And on Section 2, the amendment is the penalty, because the penalty at the moment is 500 pesos, and now we want it to be 5,000 pesos. Because this ordinance was made in 1991, and after so many years, I think today is already 2025, then maybe 5,000 pesos penalty is just about right. May I go to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On the motion of this representation, Wilfredo Jude A. Jokno, duly seconded by Engineer Hastillo, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the ordinance, elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend the passage of an ordinance amending sections 1 and 2 of ordinance number 91-096, an ordinance prohibiting cutting and or pulling or uprooting growing trees planted along the Maharlika Highway and on all national, provincial, and city properties and privately owned lands in the city of Naga, and providing penalties for violations thereof. So I move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 2, proposed ordinance authored by this representation, amending sections 4 and 10 of ordinance number 2021-010, regulating the land filling activity in the city of Naga. Item 2A, letter dated September 29, 2025 of Attorney Angel R. Ohastro, the third city legal officer, containing the explanatory note to the proposed ordinance amending ordinance 2021-010 on the regulation of land filling and backfilling activities within the city of Naga. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend returning the proposed ordinance to its author for the inclusion of the explanatory note provided by the city legal office in its final draft. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is
Chair.
approved. Objection?
No, Mr. Chair. Point of order, Mr. Chair, in the previous item. Are we approving the disposition, or are we already approving the ordinance, the proposed amendment to the ordinance? Because the
On second reading.
But the ordinance has not been presented to us yet, Mr. Chair.
So can you provide all members of the council,
Or
including...
just flash, Mr. Chair, on the screen.
Do you have a copy of that particular ordinance?
Because the approval, Mr. Chair, is for the disposition, but not on the ordinance itself, Mr. Chair.
Do you have a copy of that ordinance?
Yes, Mr. Chair. The underlined phrase was the one is the amendment, Mr. Chair.
Okay?
And the other amendment is on section 2.
Chair.
Councilor Nathan?
Just a clarificatory question. When you trim the branch of a tree, will that be a violation?
I'm sorry?
Pag matrimming ka lang, violation ba yan? O
I don't think so because we're talking of cutting of trees. Thank you.
But when
or
you trim, you
uprooting
cut.
or pulling out. Trimming, I
Thank
think.
you.
No, it's not a violation.
Thank you, thank you.
Trimming.
Councilor Baldimoro?
Mr. Chair, the proposed amendatory ordinance of the Honorable Jokno, first, on Section 1 is only additional site mention the Forest in Our Midst program and the greening sites within Naga City. And the second amendatory is just the penalty from 500 pesos to 5,000 pesos. So it's just a simple amendatory to the existing ordinance of the city. So we might as well as approve this on the second reading.
Yes, we actually approve it on second reading, but there was this clarification coming from the Honorable Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez. So, okay na. Councilor Gomez. So, next item, please.
Item number 2.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Maria Corazon Peñaflor.
Thank you, Mrs. Chair. This is just clarification. What about if the tree is already an obstruction to the sidewalks? Likewise, in our barangay, it is already aging for almost 100 years, and it is already rotten. And one time, ito pong kahoy naman sa kalawag na tumba, as in, dikit pang makaunong ning buhay. So, iba pa po kami mga kahoy sa barangay Kalawag na arugkayan. Kaya, we are asking you na, dahil na po ito pwedeng putulon. Who is important? Who is important? The lives of the people or the tree?
Councilor Jude.
Mr. Chair, if the trees are already obstructing or is not safe anymore, then we have to report it to the Senro for disposition. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Proceed to the
May I proceed to the disposition on item number 2, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend returning the proposed ordinance to its author for the inclusion of the explanatory note provided by the City Legal Office in its final draft. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Second. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 3, letter dated August 4, 2025 by Mr. Edgardo F. Rivera, President and CEO, Disruptive Waste to Energy Technologies, OPC, seeking reconsideration for the extension of the validity of the joint venture agreement between the city government of Naga and his company for the implementation of the Naga Waste to Energy Combined Heat and Power System Facility. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On the motion of Honorable Elmer S. Baldimoro, duly seconded by Engineer Hastillo, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend the deferment of the request in view of the absence of the requesting party. Resolved further to direct the Sangguniang Panlungsod Secretariat to calendar this matter and invite Mr. Edgardo F. Rivera, President and CEO of Disruptive Waste to Energy Technologies, OPC, to attend the next committee hearing on the Committee on Environment and Energy. So move, Mr. Chair.
Okay. No objection. There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 4, Proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jesse R. Albius requiring all establishments, new construction development, whether commercial or residential, in the City of Naga to submit a comprehensive environmental management plan. May I proceed with the disposition, Mr.
Yes,
Mr.
please.
Chair? On motion of Honorable S. Baldimoro, duly seconded by Engineer Hastillo, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend to defer the consideration of the proposed ordinance and to invite the City Engineer's Office, CEO, the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and the Philippine Institute of Environmental Planners to the next committee hearing on the Committee on Environment and Energy to present their comments and recommendations on the proposed ordinance requiring all establishments and new construction developments, whether commercial or residential, within the City of Naga to submit a comprehensive environmental management plan. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? Objection? Councilor Reis Macaraig.
Just clarification, Mr. Chair.
Clarification, okay.
Is the Solid Waste Management Office also invited?
We will invite.
Can we include?
Solid Waste Management.
Thank you, sir.
So please
So
include
moved.
the Solid Waste Management Office.
Item number 5. Proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jesse R. Albius providing control measure for the transport, recycling, processing, storage, and disposal of used oil, industrial or cooking oil, and grease trap waste of all establishments in the City of Naga. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
It's already quarter. On motion of Honorable S. Baldimoro, duly seconded by Engineer Hastillo, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend returning the proposed ordinance to its author for the necessary revisions incorporating the recommendations of the committee. Resolved further to request the Environmental Management Bureau, Region 5, to furnish the Sangguniang Panlungsod with a list of establishments within the City of Naga that generate hazardous waste products, including used oils. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 6. Position paper from Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry in support of the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Ordinance submitted by the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Considering the absence of the requesting party on motion of Honorable S. Baldimoro, duly seconded by Engineer Hastillo, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend to defer consideration of the request and to invite the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry to the next committee hearing of the Committee on Environment and Energy to present their proposal. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
That ends
Any
my long
objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my long report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Councilor Jude. Next item, please.
Presented during the for the second revision is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Jesse Albios and SC Councilor Simeon Jesus Adan Jr. regulating the proper handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap of all the establishment in the City of Naga and providing penalties for violations thereof.
Pending with
Councilor Albios.
Mr. Chair,
Okay, thank you. Next item.
Next item is the committee report on social development for the hearing last October 13.
Mr. Chair, if I may,
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
can we have a recess inter vivos?
No, we will have to finish this.
That is still 10 items.
That is the problem of the Committee on Rules. So I have been reminding you to comply with our rules. So we have to finish this particular session. Next item, please.
Report on Social Development, hearing last October 13.
Committee on Social Development, Councilor Elmer Baldimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I seek acknowledgement of the committee report, of the committee hearing, of the Committee on Social Development.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
There is only one item that was taken up yesterday. And may I request, Mr. Chair, for the plenary, for the conversion as a committee of the whole.
Okay, we will convene as a committee of the whole.
Item number 1, the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Alan Rees Macaraig and City Youth Councilor Yuman Angelo Pacau, amending Section 20 of Solo Parent Ordinance number 2024-108. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee will recommend to the plenary the approval of the proposed amendatory ordinance and to invite Mr. Reyno Rodriguez in the plenary for its inclusion in the DRRM fund. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
May I invite, Mr. Chair, the proponent of the proposed ordinance, the Honorable Alan Rees Macaraig.
Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Second. Before I present, may I be allowed to briefly ask, as mentioned in the disposition, the comment of Mr. Reyno Rodriguez.
Okay, so we are suspending the rules and we will allow Mr. Reyno Rodriguez to give us a briefer.
Hello. Good afternoon po, Mr. Chair.
Good afternoon.
Opo, regarding the amendment, actually, tama po yun na yung correction should be through the DRRM. But because the chairman of the CDRRMC, our mayor, has tall order of prioritizing needs to be funded, especially for next year. May I please refer the matter to the council so that we can put it as one of the agenda. And if it's okay with the council, we are okay with the proposal.
Councilor Aris.
May I know from the head of CDRMO whether they interpose objection to the ordinance per se, Mr. Chair?
For the ordinance per se, I understand this is okay, this is valid, but because it will entail funding requirements, so let me, if I may refer this first to the council, CDRRM council.
So we are not ready to approve this.
Yes, Mr. Chair. As manifested by the DRRM head, this matter will be taken up during their meeting with the DRRM.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Councilor Albios.
If the author is amenable, can we add in the title the title of ordinance number 2024-108 for easier reference? An ordinance amending section 20 of ordinance number 2024-108, adopting the expanded Solo Parents Act of 11861.
Yes, we are amenable, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
This, I understand, is supposedly for second reading, Mr. Chair, and whether the approval of this ordinance does not depend on the approval of the CDRMC. Only that the implementation of this ordinance will depend on the CDRMC, whether they will give allocation to the ordinance, because this is merely echoing what is required in the Republic Act, Mr. Chair. So,
so we will be approving this on second reading,
we are just, yes, this is an amendatory ordinance, just correcting the ordinance, because in the previous ordinance, we are charging the social safety assistance fund for the solo parents in the general fund. Now, the law says it should not be there. It should be from calamity fund. That's why we filed this ordinance, Mr. Chair, to correct our ordinance. Now, whether they will implement it or not, it's for them. So maybe we can proceed with the approval of this ordinance on second reading, and we are also inviting Honorable Elmer Baldimoro as co-sponsor of this ordinance, Mr. Chair. Yes, Mr.
Thank you, Councilor Aris. So we will approve this on
Mr. Chair.
second reading. Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
May we request the proponents to flash on screen the particular provision of RA 11861 that would support that amendatory ordinance.
Please flash that particular amendment. By the way, can we order some sandwiches? We will have to finish this session. The rules are suspended. So, where is the secretariat? Mag-order ng pwede?
Wrapper na lang. Skyflix para madali. Magsubo ka na ng
Subo na.
Emergency purchase.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, while
Yes.
the main proponent is looking for the provision in RA
In section 11, Mr. Chair.
11861, on the background, Mr. Chair, this social pension for solo parent was already implemented by the city government of Naga. We have 500 beneficiaries having a 1,000 pesos monthly social pension for the solo parent. However, Mr. Chair, the charging of this social pension was charged to the general fund, and the intention of the proponent of this amendatory ordinance is to charge this to the DRRM fund. So just a transfer of charging of account to free up our general fund. That's the intention of the proponent.
I think that was already mentioned by Councilor Aris.
Yes, that is correct, Mr. Chair. It's already flashed, Mr. Chair, in the screen.
Okay.
Section 11. The last sentence there is, the LGU shall ensure that the budget for social safety assistance is included in the calamity funds of LGUs. Specifically mentioning calamity funds. Now, when the law on disaster risk mitigation management was passed, the mention of calamity funds is now being referred to as the local disaster risk fund, Mr. Chair, to be politically correct. But when that law was passed, we still use the word calamity fund. So, to correct it in the ordinance, we specifically mentioned that it be included in the disaster risk fund, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Reaction, Councilor Mendoza?
The provision is clear enough, Mr. Chair. So it says that during disasters, calamities, pandemics, and other public health crises, assistance may be granted to solo parents. Charged to calamity fund. Clear enough, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay, so we will approve it on second reading.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That ends my report.
Mr. Chair, again. Mr.
Yes,
Chair.
Councilor Mendoza.
The amount necessary to carry out the provisions under this ordinance shall be included in the general fund of the city government or in any supplemental sources of funds subject to availability thereof and to existing account rules and regulations. The social safety assistance under Section 4H shall be included in the calamity fund. May we flash also Section 4H, Article 3 of the ordinance?
Section 4H.
Okay, Mr. Chair. Given the qualification that only be in times of disaster. Thank you. And thank you to the proponent.
Okay. Councilor Baldimoro.
That's my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, Councilor Baldimoro. Next item, please.
Next is the joint committee report of the Committee on Appropriations and Committee on Children, hearing last October 13.
Again, Councilor Elmer Baldimoro.
Thank you again, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I request for the acknowledgement of the joint committee report of the Committee on Appropriations and Committee on Children.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The committee hearing held on October 13, and there was a...
By the way, the rules are now back in power.
Item number 1, the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza, amending ordinance number 2022-036, otherwise known as the 2022 revised Naga City Children's Welfare Code, to align its funding provision with Republic Act number 9344, otherwise known as the Juvenile and Welfare Act. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of this representation, duly seconded by the Honorable Borja and Mr. Santo Domingo, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance amending ordinance number 2022-036, otherwise known as the 2022 revised Naga City Children's Welfare Code, to align its funding provision with Republic Act number 9344, otherwise known as the Juvenile and Welfare Act, as amended. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? Councilor Albios, are you objecting?
No, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
Okay.
After the disposition, Mr. Chair, we will request the proponent to plus his proposed measure. So may I now request, Mr. Chair, the proponent to apprise us on his proposed amendatory ordinance.
Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I add to the disposition? I think there was discussion that was not reflected. Section 2 would be amended. At any rate, this proposal would basically mainstream the 1% allocation for children. Instead of concentrating that amount to the Naga City Council for the welfare and protection of children, that amount can be spread out to the different departments implementing the PPAs of the said council. Essentially, Mr. Chair, that is the substance of the proposed amendatory ordinance. Can we go to the bottom? During the deliberation, there was a proposal from Councilor Baldemoro that we amend Section 2. So it would now state that the Children's Affairs Office and the Naga City Council for the Welfare and Protection of Children shall ensure that programs, projects, and activities responsive to children-related issues are integrated into the annual work and financial plan of the Naga City Council for the Welfare and Protection of Children. Given that, Mr. Chair, may I move for the approval of the proposed ordinance?
On second reading.
On second reading with the amendments.
Next item, Mr. Chair, item number 2, letter dated September 24, 2025 of the City Mayor, requesting for a passage of an ordinance reverting to unappropriated balance the amount of 257,000 pesos out of the unobligated appropriation for capital outlay, machinery and equipment, other machinery and equipment under the City Parks Recreational Facilities Management Office, and appropriating the same to certain accounts of the same office. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable Jesse R. Albius, duly seconded by Mr. Santo Domingo and the Honorable Borja, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance creating an account under capital outlay for semi-expandable other machinery and equipment of the City Parks and Recreational Facilities Management Office, and resolve further to recommend the passage of an ordinance reverting to unappropriated balance the amount of 257,000 pesos from the unobligated appropriation under capital outlay, machinery and equipment, other machinery and equipment of the City Parks and Recreational Facilities Management Office, and appropriating the same to capital outlay, semi-expandable other machinery and equipment of the same office. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 3, letter dated October 3, 2025 of the Honorable City Mayor, requesting for a passage of an ordinance reverting to unappropriated balance the total amount of 923,000 pesos out of the savings for the month of August and September 2025 from personal services account of the City College of Naga, and appropriating the same to other general services account of the same office. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable Jesse R. Albius, duly seconded by Mr. Santo Domingo and the Honorable Borja, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance reverting to the unappropriated balance the total amount of 923,000 pesos, representing savings from personal services account of the City College of Naga for the month of August and September 2025, and appropriating the same to the other general services account of the same office. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 4, letter dated October 3, 2025 of the City Mayor, requesting for an authority to charge against current appropriation of certain offices the total amount of 489,844 pesos and 84 centavos to cover payment of prior year's obligation to various suppliers. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable Jesse R. Albius, duly seconded by the Honorable Borja and Mr. Santo Domingo, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution authorizing the charging against the current appropriation of the City Mayor's Office, Internal Audit Service, Education, Sports and Scholarship Office, City Agriculture's Office, and Liga ng mga Barangay, the total amount of 489,844 pesos and 84 centavos to cover the payment of prior year's obligation to various suppliers. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 5 and last item, letter dated October 3, 2025, of the City Mayor requesting for passage of an ordinance authorizing the charging against the current appropriation of the City Assessor's Office, the total amount of 2,067.87 centavos to settle the discrepancy in the salary of one staff member. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable Jesse R. Albios, duly seconded by the Honorable Borja and Mr. Santo Domingo, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution authorizing the charging against the current appropriation of the City Assessor's Office the amount of 2,067 pesos and 87 centavos to cover the salary differential of Mr. Mariano Año for the period January 3, 2021 to January 2, 2024. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That's end my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Elmer Baldemoro. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report on youth and sports for the hearing last October 10.
Councilor Jefferson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I request for the acknowledgement of the report, Mr. Chair?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held last October 10 and there was no quorum. So may I request, Mr. Chair, to convene the Sangguniang as a committee of the whole.
Again, we are convening ourselves into the committee of the whole.
During the committee hearing, Mr. Chair, the presidership was relinquished to the co-chair of the committee, Honorable Gail Abonal Gomez. May I now proceed to the first item, Mr. Chair? First item, the proposed ordinance of this representation on the Barangay Youth Development Council in Naga City as the grassroots counterpart of the Naga City Council for Youth Development, defining its structure, composition, functions, and coordinative relationship with the Sangguniang Kabataan. May I now proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Considering that all the concerns raised during the previous hearings on this matter were already incorporated in the proposed draft, the proponent, this representation, seconded by Honorable Senior Citizen Counterpart Gloria Corod and Senior Citizen Councilor Maria Nilda P. de Guzman, favorably recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod as a committee of the whole to pass an ordinance establishing the Barangay Youth Development Council in Naga City. So I move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? So
Yes,
that
Mr.
will be approved on second reading.
I will present, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
To walk through the fellow colleagues here in the Sangguniang, so basically this is an ordinance that actually originated from the 14th Sangguniang and was carried on through 15th Sangguniang. And now on its fourth draft, Mr. Chair, I will walk you through with this policy. So Section 5, Mr. Chair, on the nature of the BYDC or the Barangay Youth Development Council. So in summary, Mr. Chair, this shall serve as a platform for youth sector representation, mobilizing organizations and youth-serving groups to contribute to barangay-level planning, decision-making, and community initiatives. It's just like mimicking, Mr. Chair, the local youth development council at the city level, but we bring it at the barangay level this time. So just to clarify as well, Mr. Chair, the BYDC shall not duplicate or override the functions of the Sangguniang Kabataan, but shall work in complementary support, particularly in ensuring the effective localization of the local youth development plan and enhancing youth sector participation in barangay initiatives. Next, Mr. Chair, Section 6 of this ordinance. The composition of the BYDC, Mr. Chair, the chairperson shall also be the Sangguniang Kabataan chairperson. Just like the structure in the Local Youth Development Council where the SK Federation President is the chair of the LYDC. The secretary, Mr. Chair, will be the SK secretary, the duly appointed SK secretary. But other positions here, Mr. Chair, vice chairperson and treasurer, shall be elected from among the members of the council. The regular members shall include the president of all zone youth organizations, as well as the SK Scholars Organization, at least one representative from accredited youth or youth-serving organizations registered under the National Youth Commission YORP program. Also, representatives from youth organizations not yet accredited under the YORP, which shall be consisted by community-based youth groups, faith-based youth organizations, interest-based and volunteer groups, sports and cultural organizations, OSY, and working youth-led groups. Also, representatives from youth with disabilities, indigenous youth, if ever in the future, and the LGBTQIA+ youth, Mr. Chair. And also, under this ordinance, Mr. Chair, we are also putting the city youth official as an ex-officio member of this Youth Development Council, but a non-voting member of the Youth Development Council, Mr. Chair, because as per advised to us by the legal office, if the city youth official is a voting member of the Youth Development Council at the barangay level, it will be ultra vires, Mr. Chair. Next, Mr. Chair, Section 11, the functions. On the functions, the BYDC shall consolidate sectoral outputs and recommendations from accredited youth orgs, and shall guide the planning of the crafting of the CBYDP, or the Comprehensive Barangay Youth Development Plan, as well as the annual investment program of the Sangguniang Kabataan. It shall also be involved in monitoring, evaluating, and assessing youth programs and initiatives at the barangay level, and it shall serve as an advisory body to the Sangguniang Kabataan and the Barangay Council. So basically, Mr. Chair, just like at the city level, Mr. Chair, the Youth Development Council advises the SK Federation and the Youth Development Office before the AIP is formulated. And lastly, Mr. Chair, the BYDC shall not maintain bank accounts, collect fees, or receive donations in its name, but rather it shall be coordinated through the barangay treasurer and the SK treasurers. Also, Mr. Chair, just to add, the SKs are highly encouraged to allocate at least 5% of their annual budgets for the development of the Barangay Youth Development Councils. The key term, Mr. Chair, are highly encouraged, because we cannot require, Mr. Chair, as it will be assumed as ultra vires, Mr. Chair.
Reaction? Comments from the members of the council and from the senior citizen counterparts? Councilor Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, it was mentioned that there will be an accredited and recognized youth organization to become a member of this council. May we know kung ang ma-accredit the barangay itself or the Sangguniang Kabataan?
Councilor.
Yes, Mr. Chair. So, through the accreditation process, Mr. Chair, it will be facilitated by both the Barangay Council and the Sangguniang Kabataan. And to formalize, Mr. Chair, the accreditation, the Barangay Council shall issue a barangay resolution to recognize the organization.
So in effect, the Barangay Council will be the one,
yes, Mr. Chair,
to accredit the...
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Any other comment or reaction? So we are ready to approve this on third and final reading?
Yeah, yes, Mr. Chair. For second reading, Mr. Chair.
So, no comment, no reaction, and we have approved this on second reading.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
The next item is the already tackled by Honorable Felix, the proposed ordinance. And then next is the committee report on the Blue Ribbon and administrative cases held last October 3.
Committee report of the Committee on Blue Ribbon and Administrative Cases. Councilor Nathan Serio.
May I request acknowledgement of this report, Mr. Chair?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
There was no quorum, so may I request this August chamber to...
There was a quorum.
transform. There was no quorum.
No quorum. So
May I request that this...
we will again convene ourselves into the Committee of the Whole.
Yes. There were 4 items taken up. First was letter dated September 10, signed by Charles Dadua et al., following up their complaints against PB Punong Barangay Juan Francis Mendoza of Concepcion Pequeña, Naga City. And there's a sub-item, 1A, letter dated July 17, also from the same Mr. Dadua, resubmitting his complete affidavit he filed in pending with the 14th Sangguniang Panlungsod Committee on Blue Ribbon and Administrative Cases against the same Punong Barangay. May I go to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to direct this SP Secretariat to furnish Mr. Charles Kerubin Dadua No. Yes. To furnish Mr. Charles Kerubin Dadua with the answer of Punong Barangay Juan Francis Mendoza. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Second item, verified complaint filed by Milagros Lagos of Panikwason against Punong Barangay Domingo Ramos, Barangay Kagawad Belma Camacho, and Jennifer Purisima for dishonesty, oppression, misconduct in office, gross negligence, and dereliction of duty in relation to the administration of Barangay Panikwason, the city. For the disposition, Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to direct the SP Secretariat to furnish the respondents with a copy of the complaint and require said respondents to answer the complaint and submit their answer to the committee within 15 days upon receipt thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Third item, complaint affidavit dated August 20, 2025 of Cristina Collantes Terinal against Punong Barangay Domingo Ramos of Barangay Panikwason. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to direct the SP Secretariat to furnish the respondent with a copy of the complaint and requires the respondents to answer the complaint and submit their answer to the committee within 15 days upon receipt thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Last item, complaint affidavit filed the Julito Rasco Damis against Joby Capistrano, Barangay Kagawad, Barangay Balatas, for simple misconduct, conduct prejudicial to the best interest of service, and conduct unbecoming a public official. For the disposition, Mr. Chair,
yes, please.
the committee resolved to direct the Secretary to furnish Barangay Kagawad Joby Capistrano with a copy of the complaint against him by Mr. Julito Rasco and require said respondent to answer the complaint and submit it to the committee within 15 days upon receipt thereof. So move.
Any objection? There being none, the
That ends my
motion is
report.
approved.
That ends my report on committee.
Thank you, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Next is the Committee on Culture and the Arts.
The Committee on Culture and the Arts, headed by Councilor Serio.
Again, Mr. Chair, there was no quorum, so my request is August Chamber to be constituted as the
Again, we
committee of the whole.
convene ourselves into the Committee of the Whole.
There were quite a number of matters, but these were taken up at once. This representation, Mr. Chair, provided background to the members present, and para de napagsaro-saroon mga related items, matters man lang ini. So iba follow up. So during the hearing, it was a executive session of the committee members. We only have one resource person, the representative of the city legal officer, Attorney Lianyo. For the disposition, Mr. Chair, as this matter has been pending with the Sangguniang since the 14th.
Okay.
Sangguniang.
Disposition.
The committee resolved to direct, siguro, to request may I amend, we cannot direct, this is under executive office. Resolved to request the city mayor's office to direct the city engineer's office, particularly its building officials section, to consider processing the building permit, development permit or construction permit being applied or to be applied by the Nagaland Corporation on its property located at Barangay San Francisco de City, subject to the conditions as follows. A. The submission of all the standard requirements under the National Building Code. B. Prior to issuance of such permit, the Nagaland Corporation shall be required to do public presentation on the conservation management plan it submitted to the National Historical Commission of the Philippines prior to the lifting of the cease and desist order, how their plan will be implemented or the schedule of implementation, and to invite the coalition member organizations to attend such public presentation. Another condition, the submission of plans for the improvement of the two ruins or heritage structures that were so required by the National Historical Commission of the Philippines when the latter lifted the CDO. For the first disposition, Mr. Chair, may move for its for approval.
Second. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Another disposition, the committee resolved to we decided that the project monitoring committee should create a subcommittee to monitor the implementation of the cultural management plan, since the city has a legal basis for overseeing the development of the heritage site under Republic Act 11961. So move.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Last disposition, Mr. Chair. The committee resolved to request the Sangguniang Panlungsod to write, our secretariat to write a follow-up letter to the National Historical Commission of the Philippines regarding the letter dated October 3, 2025 by Attorney Angel Huastro, letter to the NHCP seeking clarification on the evaluation parameters for the implementation of monitoring or the approval of the plans to be submitted by the Nagaland Corporation. So move.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you. That ends my report.
Thank you, Councilor Nathan Serio. Next item, please.
Mr. Chair.
Going back to the report of the Committee on Youth, since according to the chair,
Yes,
they
Mr. Chair. It's
Yes.
a point of order, Mr. Chair. I just realized that I wasn't able to finish my report earlier. Gutom na kaya, Mr. Chair. Pero may I continue my report, Mr. Chair? I still have one item to render, Mr. Chair.
You missed one item?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, please.
Okay, Mr. Chair. So, second item is the letter dated August 12 from this representation, transmitting the Naga City Youth Situation Reports for 2025. May I now proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The Chair, Honorable Gail Abonal Gomez, requested the proponent this representation to write separately their recommendations to raise the different concerns concerns in the report to all the identified challenges and priority needs as expressed directly by the youth. So that ends my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Jepson Felix. Next item, please.
Next item is a letter dated October 13 of Engineer Angel Pormalejo, addressed to the City Mayor. Copy furnished the Committee on Land Use, submitting updated endorsement and security survey report of the NCPO relative to their application for temporary use permit of the proposed shooting range.
Councilor Albios.
And then with the Committee on Land Use.
Okay, thank you. Next item, please.
Next is the letter dated October 13 of Christina Terenial, Educare Teacher of Panikwason, submitting documents requested by the Committee on Blue Ribbon relative to her complaint against Punong Barangay Ramos.
Okay, noted.
Noted. Referred to the committee.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Jesse Albios, CYO Councilor Chloe Gail Paco, and SC Councilor Simeon Jesus Adan Jr., requiring operators, owners, or proprietors of restaurant, fast foods restaurants, canteens, food courts, carinderias, bars, and other similar establishments operating within Naga City to put up a potable drinking water system accessible to the customers or serve the same without cost and providing penalties thereof.
Councilor Albios.
Pending with the Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Okay, thank you. Next item.
Next is the new business. Under new business, letter dated October 6 of Ms. Rosemary Leona, President Salingoy Bicolandia Dance Company, seeking for assistance through transportation service for the delegation from Naga City to Metro Manila and vice versa.
We will refer this to the office of the City Mayor.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Gail Abunal Gomez and SC Councilor Nilda de Guzman, entitled Proposed Local Emergency Response Ordinance for Person with Mental Illness, Prevention of Violent Acts, and Assignment of Responsibility for Care and Liability to Immediate Family, Legal Guardian, or Nearest Kin.
Joint Committee on Health, Committee on Public Safety, and Committee on Family.
Next is the letter dated October 7 of Punong Barangay Angelo Benjola of Igualdad de City, requesting for the release of the Barangay Support Fund for calendar year 2024 and 2025.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the letter dated October 7 of Punong Barangay Angelo Benjola of Igualdad de City, transmitting Barangay Ordinances number 02, 03, 04, 05, 06 for review.
Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Next is the letter dated October 1st from the officers of the Naga City Tennis Club, requesting assistance from the city government to help fund the essential repairs and improvements of the clubhouse and courts of the Naga City Civic Center.
Other matters.
New business.
That's part of the other matters.
Okay.
The secretary is too hungry now.
Next is the
That's
proposed...
part of the other matters.
Yes. Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Sergio, promoting rainwater collection systems in the city of Naga, providing incentives to compliant homeowners, business establishments, and institutions, mandating a phased implementation thereof, appropriating funds for information and advocacy campaigns and for other purposes.
Committee on
Environment. Environment, Mr. Chair.
Environment.
how's that again? I cannot hear.
Committee on Environment, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah. Committee on Environment.
Gutom na, Chairman.
Pati ang chairman, may tama na eh.
Next is the other matters. Number 1 is a letter dated October 9 from Mr. Julius Perez, State Auditor 4, on the Commission on Audit, informing the Sangguniang that he will be unable to attend the Oversight Committee hearing due to COA Memorandum Circular 90-634.
Noted.
This next is the status report of the infra project of the DPWH for the month of September.
Noted.
Next is the report of the third quarter QRRPA from the City Assessor's Office.
Noted.
Next is a letter dated October 10 from certain student of Central Business, Bicol State University of Agriculture, requesting permission to attend the regular session of the Sangguniang Panlungsod.
I think they attended and they managed to survive the session. Thank you. Next item.
Next is the nominal voting.
Resolution from Barangay Santa Cruz.
Next item.
Next is the resolutions of Barangay Santa Cruz. A resolution urging the Liga of the Barangay of Naga City to call on the entire Liga ng mga barangay in the Philippines to request the national government to entrust to the barangays the projects for the rehabilitation or improvement of drainage systems and other infrastructure projects, to grant each barangay adequate funds for this purpose, and to ensure that the suggestions and recommendations of barangays are heard and considered before finalizing the infrastructure budget.
Can I have the document? We wish to acknowledge the presence here of Councilor Barangay Captain Felix Matias Largo. So we will refer this to the Liga ng mga barangay. Next item, please.
Omitted under the SBO as item number 25, the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Albios, an ordinance regulating the proper handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap of all the establishment in the city of Naga and providing penalties for violations thereof.
Environment. Next item.
Next is the nominal voting.
Councilor Rosales.
Mr. Chairman, I move to transfer all resolutions and ordinances to nominal voting and approve the same.
Second.
Move to adjourn, Mr. Chairman.
Adjourn. Thank you.